Okay. 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 Oh, okay. Oh, I know. I know. We're going to stream. You're going to fall asleep underneath the bed. You're so excited. Yeah. Is it hot out? Did you pass out? Oh. All right, we're going to play some Elden Ring today. More of it. I know, that's a good fried. You got this fried chicken sandwich and he's been all about it. He's like, "Oh fuck. Oh fuck." Pickles off of that thing. Did you drop my bit? Oh. I gotta say, man, like, having a dog is a gift from the 10,000 gods. Oh, you can really see my sunscreen today. I didn't rub it in enough. Here's a top tip for you. Top 10 tips, top 10 clits of today and tomorrow and yesterday. If you're not moisturizing, you're losing. You're losing. And you might be thinking to yourself, dude, I want to moisturize. That's dumb. It's not. Where is this? Elden Ring. Play. I didn't want to get into moisturizing because I was like, oh man, this is just going to take a long time. It's going to it's just going to be another one of like the 15 things that I do in a day. It's going to suck up more time. I've actually learned to like, I love it. It feels really good. It's like a good book. It's like a good, bookmark, bookshelf, bookend. It bookends the day. Cause it's kind of like a ramp up period. Like, all right, let's get this fucking moisturizer on. This fucking sunscreen on my fucking face. Go outside this fucking door and do this fucking day. Fucking don't want to do it. And then at the end of the day, you're like, putting moisturizer on. I'm gonna go to bed. It's gonna feel great. That's right. That's how we started the stream today. Moisturizing our sweet, supple bodies. Yeah, it does. It does. I feel like it wakes me up better. I feel a little bit more attentive, more awake. Because you kind of, like, the first thing you have to do, right, is cleanse. You got to cleanse. So you got to use a cleanser. I mean, I'm not a morning shower person. I think that's a sociopath's thing. Although I think if you take a morning shower just to like rinse off, that's different. But I like to go to bed clean. I like to take a shower, then get in bed. I don't like to get in bed with the day's filth on me. So that's like, well, Beef Panda, did you take a shower or did you rinse off? Yeah, see, different. There's a difference. If you took like a cold shower or just like I need to kind of rinse off. That's different. That's different. It's the only way to sleep. Why does this game look different? Did the DLC add like a texture pack into it? Don't do it. Oh, I didn't think I'd actually get hit by it. Just trying to get a little reaction to... Damn it, fucking smoldering butterfly, fuck! I'm just gonna kill this guy like 2-3 times. Kind of get myself, like, I'm a big believer if you're sitting down to do some like a first person shooter session, like if you look playing some COD, playing some Apex, anything really. I really wanted to try Rainbow Six Siege, but it's such a meta driven game now. Tarkov, anything like that. You need a warm up period, and I haven't done that with this game, and I think that's kind of why I've been sucking so much hard shit for the first hour. So we're going to go to the Academy, but what do you guys think about me running and grabbing the Sword of Night and Flame? Just go grab it, hold on to it. What's up, Yogi? How you doing, man? Oh, man. That's the thing. I'm trying to get that distance down, too. Yes, do it. I know where. Damn it. Drop your fucking clothes. I'll do it one more time. It's once a month. If you guys want to, I know where to do. Oh, do I have to talk to Ronnie to do it? I know where it is. I just don't remember where that conversation with Ronnie starts, where I need to worry about that. /Elden Ring. Okay. And I'll just go here. We'll go to the lander. Oh, that's MapGen. Mapgenie.io. If you guys aren't using MapGenie, you need to use MapGenie. It's one of the very few websites that I actually subscribe to. OnlyFans doesn't count. What are you doing? You really getting after it down there? Mouth, you dork. In fact, I'm actually going to even apply to our ambassador program. What is this? Oh. You know what I kind of missed about COVID was the height of Bannerlord. That was actually that was a lot of fun. I'm thinking of making a Reddit post and saying, "Hey, do you what guides do you guys want for Crusader Kings 3?" Like, because you go on the Reddit and a lot of people just talk about me. Not like talk about me. They're always like, "Hey, if you don't know the game, watch this guy, watch this guy." And a lot of my CK3 stuff is not updated, so I'd love to just release some updated stuff. Let me look at Ronnie. Okay. Ghost. Active. Eluvius's quest. I don't know where... Okay, oh, that's Ronnie's Rise. Okay, so, yeah, it's in that manner, but it's not... You have to actually talk to her there. Okay, and I know where the sword is here. I think I can just go to it, right? You can just go to the Carrier Manor without doing anything, from what I remember. I have never subscribed to an OnlyFans, like a paid OnlyFans. I did a free one because I'm someone that's like, I have to understand. I have to understand why things are like, I guess within reason. I don't need to understand why meth is something is addictive. But like, okay, Twilight. I went and saw those movies in theaters. I had to understand why everyone was jonesing at the bit about them. Drop your fucking clothes. Oh, that was not good. Can't get that distance down. Dude, it's really good. It's really good. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. Okay, so do we go to Carrier Manor real quick? Mary, you're here. Maybe you can answer this question for me. I can go to Carrier Manor, just quickly grab the Sword of Night and Flame without triggering anything with Ronnie, right? Because that only happens at Ronnie's Rise, correct? Do you guys have nicknames for your dogs that are not associated with their name at all? Like, Roman's name is Roman, so it's easy to call him Ro or Ro or Romano the Cheese, stuff like that. But his nickname is also Goose. I want to hear some of these names, guys. $20 people in here today. Thanks for joining in, bros. I know it's probably going to be a quiet day, because I am not. Your dog's name is Clegane? That's a pretty good name, man. I'm not going to lie to you right there. Oh, I got to be careful. I got to be careful. Where is it? Oh, no, I'm fine here. I'm fine here. The shack is further south. Shack's like right here. Dumb tube dog, old tube dog. Why you call him tube dog? What is that for? There's a fake wall around here. Was that it? No, that was. Oh, okay. Stop that. You didn't have a cat or a dog? There we go. That's what I was thinking of. Stop. Rude. Mormont's a good name for a dog because it kind of sounds like marmot. Omnidon, do you play? Have you played the Song of Ice and Fire board game? It's a miniature game, but it's not like Warhammer, right? Like Warhammer, you have to buy models. Oh fuck, I forgot this about Carrier Manor. I don't remember how to shut this off. Can't you just hug the left side and they can't get you? Okay, so who'd you get? Who'd you get? Okay. Here it goes. Okay, so let me... So it's right here. I gotta go... Oh god, I can't remember. So I think this place goes forward, and then I actually have to go left. Like, I have to go up in here. And go up and around. I go over these walkways, which have the ghost knights on them, right? Over here, and then I drop down in here. Is that it? Or do I just go... There's a map, I think, somewhere. Yeah, and I'm going from above. Man on lower level side of grace. Okay. I could... let's just run. I only have like 3,000 souls, so if I die, I die. I'm not gonna even go for the souls again. I can try and be clever here. Go over here. You go. Can't go in there. That's where you come out. That's where you get it, right? It's in there. Isn't that it? You come up around here. This is a trap. There's the big hands on the wall right over there. Okay. I mean, feel free to call out. Hey, go this direction, do that way. Oh, no, 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 not a friend, not a friend, not a friend. Oh. Juked. Juked. There's a big dude in here, I thought. Something right here. There's that. Come up and around. Okay. And we're here. I'm gonna page. Oh no. Over here. I think it's over here. Right? Oh! Help. Someone. Fall in through here. Down there? Is it down there? Is it down too far? Okay. Oh! She's not a friend of mine. Hey, why are you guys doing so much damage? Oh. Aye. Ah. That sword's like a trap? That's something I knew. I think it was back there. Mary, did you just Tom Fiddle me? I think it was back there. You dropped down to that area. Yeah, see? Psh. Yogi got me. Yogi got me covered. Mary, you just wanted me to die. I like your style. It's the first left? Oh, is it down there? It's over there. That's right. I know you dropped down to some location. It's over there. It's over there. It's over there. I'm like, this seems like a very large drop. Oh, okay. Now this isn't a free and clear spot too, from what I remember. Isn't there some tomfoolery? Because I have the thing, the titty touch, of Fia. I don't remember. It's in here, right? There's something over there though, isn't there? Didn't you go like around the back over there? Ah, God. Oh, dude, I fucking hate those hands. They made them too arachnid-like. It's time to get the sword end of flaming nightingales. By the way, to all my folk in the chat, happy Pride Month to you. Happy Pride Month. Fuck yeah. Yeah, baby, you're gonna do another one tomorrow too. All right. Let's just go over here and get this done. Because that'll just be a nice thing to have out of the way. I didn't realize them. Oh, the DLC is probably really good. Shouldn't do that. Should not do that. Only 23, bro. It's a quiet stream here today. Yeah, I'll probably still start from the beginning though, because you know, it's fun. I didn't get the rest of this. Oh my God, I forgot all of this bullshit. This stuff is some fucking shit. These guys are such assholes. Leave me alone. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Come on. We gotta throw fisticuffs. We gotta throw fisticuffs. Ha ha! A cunning swordsman. A cunning linguist. Oh, I forgot. I was like, there's a fucking sniper around here somewhere. Oh, it's in my chest. God, it still got me. Yeah, this is... I remember this area when I first jumped. I thought I was still out of range, but I guess not. I gotta go this way anyway. I think the term is realistic. Amidon, that's what you're looking for, is realistic. Amidon, you told me which thing is coming on, and I'm sorry I didn't see it. Which faction did you get in Song of Ice and Fire? I had the Baratheons, which is probably my favorite house. Oh. You know what? Enough is enough, you rune bear piece of shit. You're right. I was right. I was wrong. You were right. I fucking hate the rune bear. I hate the... He just crotch slamming me a whole bunch of times. Cool, yeah. Hey, what's the cool thing about this From Software game? Well, you can just get your fucking head slammed into a bear's crotch a million times over. You're right. I fucking hate the rune bears. Why'd I even try, man? Did you see that thing just absorb the magic I shot its way? It's like, no. That's not gonna hurt me, human. I killed the rune bear before the previous playthrough, and I was half the levels. This time around, I'm like, no, that's gonna ruin me. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. There's more than one board game because it's got tokens. Okay, so okay, so you got the Game of Thrones board game. There's a Game of Thrones board game called Song of Ice and Fire, which is a different one. And that one is like Warhammer in that you buy a box for a set army and you get a bunch of different units. They're individual models. They're colored to that faction. So Baratheon's all yellow. It's really good. It's really, really good. Here, Song of Ice and Fire board game. It's made by by a good old Timon. So, Simon, so you know it's good. What's your favorite house is a question I will ask you. You know, though, you can go to conventions, Kier. A lot of people, like Adepticon, people played tons of this at Adepticon. This guy's kind of an asshole from what I remember. I farmed him a bunch of times, though, because I wanted his armor. Yeah, remember this now. Let's stop that. Let me go get this first. No. You can't play as the Mormonts, but you can play as the Night's Watch, which has the Mormonts. This guy was a pain in the ass. I think the way I got him was the guard parry. You mean the source of damage I don't have? Is there intelligence-based Radiant? Probably should open up with Rock Sling. Okay, that hurt. That hurt again. That hurt even more. You can use Targaryen. Targaryen's in the game. But it's Targaryen in like... It's Targaryen in the times of Game of Thrones, which is different than the Age of Heroes, which is my favorite. I fucking love it. Yeah, you can get dragons. What does that mean? What does that mean? Those are my runes? You cannot be White Walkers. Another show, or they're doing a second season? Goes well, man. How are you? Yeah, I know. He's such a good summon. I've got him as a summon. I don't have the FP to use him. Oh, cool. I used the wrong one. I used the wrong button again. I don't know how I feel about that. I just wish they hadn't done my boy Renly bad. That's dead. Oh, I thought it was. Renly's my favorite character. And the show kind of made him just shitty. Like, I don't know why I just ran into that. Because in the book, he's supposed to be the spitting image of Robert. Like, I just wanted to kill him. Eddard says like, oh, he's a spitting image of Robert when he was younger, and he's like a big, proud, boisterous, over the top. It's only alluded to the fact of him being gay in the book, which I don't have a problem with the show making him gay. I have a problem with the show making him like weak and just like, and also maybe it's me looking into it too much, but I feel like it's like, oh yeah, we've made him gay, thus he is weak. Not weak, he is also gay. And I was like, yeah, he was like, Loris, come shave my nipples. And that's not even a joke. That's like a fucking pivotal plot point is delivered whilst Sir Loris is shaving his nipples. Have these people not met gay people? They're fucking jacked. They're super strong. They're not dainty. Oh, it's... anyone who thinks that has never been to West Hollywood, is all I gotta say. I don't know. Justin, I think you have to get the specific one. It frustrates me because it's like, he could have been a gay character and also been a fucking jabroni, you know? Like, he could have been a rock. But instead it was too... He's like, I have the Rainbow Knights. And that's I think I think they played that too much. They really hammed that up. Like, and that's what I mean. I'm like, why would you do that? You have a really cool, good character that can be that character and gay. It doesn't need to be that character, and because he's gay, we have to make him dainty so that the audience is too stupid. They need to understand. It's like, It's not the case. Not the case. Not every gay in media has to be a bottom. Is all I'm saying. And not to say that every bottom is dainty. Oh, no. I feel like we get a good diversity of people here in these chats. I'm over here written chat and not watch myself get jacked by these fucking... Oops. Yeah, there's definitely good merits to the show, right? There we go. I don't even think I have anything that does radiant damage. I can't wait to use you. I cannot wait to use you, baby. Oh, I got it. Just went and picked it up. Just went and did a little running poo and grab it. Went and grabbed it. Oh, I think I have the sickles. Or the scythes. Yeah, this. Yeah, to not go with Lady Stone is a weird option, I think. And to have the Red Wedding, already which is a terrifying situation, be that much different is, I think, also kind of shitting. I've never used the great shields. I always kind of stick to medium shields. This is the first time even I'm going with small shields. It feels weird to use a small shield, really. In fact, why don't I switch off of a small shield? It keeps me medium load still. That's actually a really nice combo. Let's swap into a... I don't know, just even this. Holy shit, what the fuck? That did so much damage? Oh, aren't these things getting buffed? That's why? That's right. Oh, I forgot. They're within range of that guy, so they can stay alive infinitely. Ugh, I hate this. Take that, motherfucker! What's in here? Does anyone remember off the top of their head? I have one. Hey, don't. Thank you. I think there's two. There's 2 stone keys around here. Yeah, red. Because the guy with the plan is... Oh! This is the place with the crab. Does anyone remember... just go through it. This crab. I fucking hate the fucking crabs. Leave me fucking alone. Leave me the fuck alone. This is the far northern place where you get the black knife pattern. Jonah Laban. Here. Oh, no. He's in here. Where is the exit? Oh, or is this actually, there is no exit right here, right? Don't you only come through this way? And the exit was actually upstairs and I come down here as a fool? Well, might as well get this shit and be done with it. Oh, cool. You still got me, huh? Yeah, you still got me again, huh? Oh, there's two of them. I forgot. That's right. Oh my god, that was so... They're such a fuckers. Oh no. Get your cum away from me. Crab cum. In the middle of the night. Get up there. Oh, it still got me, man. Yeah, it's like you have to go to the... You have to ride those things up. Right? Yeah, right there to him. I fucking hate those crabs, man. I'm avoiding more this time around than I did in the past. Oh, I still got me in the ass. He got me in the ass. Yeah. Really? It's actually fun. Oh, that's good. I got a video I'm making about this. So next week's video that I'm gonna do is about these games. We talked about it yesterday, but the title is gonna be I was gonna be... Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, make the switch to Twitch, though. It does help me out a lot. Here you go. The title's gonna be, Are Souls-like the superior RPGs? Something like that. I have it written down somewhere. Yes, Omnidon, there is. You can straight up be... You can hire those people into your armies. All armies can pull from them. You can ask whatever question you want, Yogi. So, in that video, I'm going to talk about how Soulsborne games... What the hell? Where's that guy? Oh, he's over here. That's right. Soulsborne games, I think, are the genre to play nowadays. And the reason behind that is it makes you a better player. Because they're harder. And dying is part of the journey. It's how you get better at the game. And it makes you not even just a better player of the game, it makes you a better gamer. Oh, you son of a bitch, you little fuck. I can't do anything. You know, it's okay. But did you play Jedi Survivor, Jedi Fallen Order? Alright, John, have a good one, dude. Because those games are basically these games now. It's good. How are you, Mr. GB? I see there is a thing here. One of these is a false wall. Oh. God, dude, they hit me so hard. Yeah, their Souls light. The currency conversion doesn't always land in my favor with USD, so is Shadow the Retreat worth buying as worth spending the money? I asked you because I met you during Video 3 and made up buying that after your videos. So I've not played Shadow of the Erd Tree. Mary is here, and she's over on YouTube. Mary is playing... Stellar Blade and Lies of P are all Souls-like games. Wukong, they're all Souls-like games. I think all the best... Neo 1 and 2 are Souls-like. All the best games that have come out recently are really Souls-like games. You need to use the blessings to get rid of that debuff. Yeah, no, I probably should. It's causing more damage too, right? Shanked me? Stop shanking me so I can get my combo attack off, you fuck. Gotta love Devil May Cry. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I know this is cleared up. They didn't seem to do much for anger management. I don't know. Yeah, the Shadow Erd Tree is definitely worth the money, apparently. I mean, it looks great. It looks amazing. It's adding almost a whole nother game to the game. So I think it's worth it, personally. Parry, parry, dodge, thrust. Good. I guess people are elitist about summoning. Go fuck yourself. Double that time though, you know, BFX. Like every time a developer says, yeah, our games are about 40 hours, I never find that to be the case. They always have like a skewed perception of their own games. Don't! It hurts. No, stop it. Ugh. I get it. Like, I used too much mana. Like, stop doing that. I hate that crap. Uh-oh. Tank him, D. Okay, I get it. No, I don't feel embarrassed at all, man. It's just a question. Money's tight. Thank you, D. That felt a little cheap, but I remember doing that boss a lot of times. Which game? Which game are you talking about? Look good? Oh, Stellar Blade. Yeah, 100%, man. You're just asking a harmless question. You beat Rolana? No, I have not. I have not, brother. That's 1,000. It's 1,000, that's 2,200. And we need... 2,200 brings us up to 91. 11,000. I need 12? Yeah, it is. It is. I should actually use that remembrance. 20k, 20k. Well, I'm not going to use that any of this remembrance, so I should just use it, right? Yeah, you got to go drop down that little spot. I don't want the axe here because I'm focusing on getting my faith and intelligence up to 24. Then I'm going to switch back to vigor. I took my own path. Let's use it. I'll get to 40. Don't worry, guys. Everyone's worried about my vigor. I'll get there, bros. Ugh. One short. I'm not, just don't get hit. We got rid of it. The health debuff's gone. See, you guys watch too many of those videos that tell you, you gotta have this vigor, like, yeah, sure, or you just... In my opinion, if that's the way you're playing, and I mean, you guys have all helped me out and everything like that. I'm not shitting on you or anything. I'm saying that, like, if you're so worried about playing like that, because the internet has drummed that fear into you, has drummed that, like, you gotta play like this, man. If you don't play like this, you're not playing a Soulsborne right. Fuck that shit, man. I usually have lower health at this point in the game anyway. Because I always play wrong. Haha! Where is he? There he is. Because you just got to remember is like, anytime you play a game, people are like, oh, you got to min-max, you got to do this and this and this. The developer didn't intend you to min-max. Struggling is part of these games, and I think that's a real important distinction that is kind of lost on a lot of people. Again, I'm not referring to anyone in this chat. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I haven't upgraded a single summon. Oh no! No! There we go, got it. Would you guys be interested in another Baldur's Gate build? Like, hey, I'll do a Baldur's Gate, like, since they added more evil playthrough stuff, would you want like a, oh, get up, like an evil, like an ultimate evil player build type of thing? So September, I'm gonna do a, I was like, is this lunge gonna put me in range of the knife? It did. I'm gonna do a build for that, yeah. I'm gonna do an Oathbreaker, a Paladin Oathbreaker. Oh, my back of my fucking head, man. It was supposed to just grab my souls, run back. Instead, I got prison shanked. He fucking shanked me with an arrow. So what summon do I go with here? When I got my, I don't remember what this is. Wall tracks. What do you mean? I don't remember what you are. Oh, fuck these things, dude. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make this. I need to get the people out. I need to get the... either the wolves or... oh god, I hate those things, man. They're so fucking hard. Yeah, even Kingsfield, you know? I should switch off of her in general. This guy's not bad. He's really good, but... I think either the demi-humans... I kind of like the demi-humans because they're a little bit more hectic. The Wandering Nobles don't do much. They just take damage. Or the wolves. What are we doing here, guys? I think it's wolves or demi-humans. I have the Banished Knight, but I can't use him. Oh, shit. Well, wolves or demi-humans? What do you guys think? I'd like to use Lutel the Headless, but I need 20 more mind. I know everyone's like, oh, put your vigor up, pick your vigor. Damn it. Go, 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 go. That didn't help me at all. Dude, oh my god, oh my god. Wolves didn't do shit because I spent so much fucking time paralyzed and trying to do shit. Demi-humans it is, I just need more targets. To be fair, this weapon's not really the best for this situation. Dude. I'm just getting gang fucked. I need to switch off of this sword, I think. Can't wait to use the Sword of Night and Flame. Yes, I know. Medium low, just making sure. Dude, those demi-humans are getting fucked up right now. Oh, fuck you! I didn't think he'd reach that far. Didn't think that would do that much damage, but okay. Have I upgraded any of what? I've really upgraded like near nothing. Really near nothing. Should I just be giving the death route to the beast clergyman? Sonic boom these bitches. I haven't upgraded a single one. I don't really know which one to upgrade, really. I have plenty of resources to do it though. Okay, so I wanted to get that so I could come back here. And I've got 9,800. Yeah, I should probably do that, Mr. GB. I don't really know a good weapon to do that with. How? Which one weapon would you use, Mary? I mean, I could even put it on this. Cause I'm gonna switch off of it real soon. I think I've got though. Yeah, Sacred Blade. And Golden Vow. Yeah, I was gonna say Falchion might be pretty good. Curved swords are strong. Well, anything you guys recommend? Well, I want to level up. That's the big thing is I want to get one more level. So where should we go do that? Let's go to Turtle Pope. So my brother flew out to Italy for my cousin's wedding, and they forgot his luggage. So he flew into Heathrow, then from Heathrow into Milan. Strike one right there. Oh, it's good, man. How are you, Ken? Are you all right, man? Get away, you fucking goat. Vulgar Militia. I never even heard of them. There's that big old obsidian gargoyle. These guys are a pain in the ass. I don't know why I'm doing this. No, no, no. That was supposed to be a sneaky sneak. Yeah, of course. Grand Duke Roman is passed out right now. It's hot over here, man. So he's like, I ain't dealing with this shit. We went out already. Did some discipline. He's been a little sassy to me lately. He's like, I don't really want to listen to you. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, e-collar goes on in the house then. If you think you can live by your own rules, that ain't gonna happen, brother. He's getting that, like, I'm 2 years old now, I'm sassy. He got to the trash can when I went away to, like, the gym. So my trainer was like, put the collar on him, the e-collar on him, and wait until you and like throw something high value into the trash can. Jack the e-collar all the way up. Keep doing what you're doing, like do work or whatever. When he goes for it in the trash can, shock him. And he did that and he was like, oh fuck. He has not knocked the trash can over since. The golden sewing needle. So I should give him all of my scrolls. Discord. I just want to look at that one Selena or Selena's quest or whatever. Do I have to give her any scrolls? Selen. Okay, receive the Selen key. Find primeval sorcerer Azur at Mount Gelmir. Give letter of introduction. Find Master Lusat at Celian Hideaway. Talk to the Witchbane ruins. Receive Selen's promo. Okay, so I don't need to give any scrolls to Selen then for her quest. Yeah, my trainer's really good. She's really, really good.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Miriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known as the Church of Vows?
Is there a way that I could have known?
Well, that is a shame. The shattering has caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Renala of the Full Moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses.
Oh, Palooka, I will, baby.
Of the capital and the Academy of RAYA LUCARIA.
Slay, girl. I hate you so much. I hate you so much, Palooka. Oh, big stretch.
Oh, was there something you are free to I would serve as your guide, only if you find anything of use, you are free to, unless perhaps you, in which case I will.
So I'm just going to give him everything, right? Oh, man. 1, 2, 3. Got it. I'm giving him everything, right? Isn't carrying Greatsword really good?
Oh, what very well, that heresy is not native to all things. Oh, what very well, that heresy is not all thing. Oh, what very well, that heresy is all thing. Oh, what have very well, that heresy all thing. Oh, what very well, that heresy is all thing.
I do want to kind of get Phalanx. Phalanx is pretty cool too. Carrion Slicer, I think, is the one I'm thinking that's really good. Because it has a really good range.
You wish to know more of Lord Radagon was a great champion. As he came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. He soon repented his territorial aggressions there. However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala.
Was it hounded? Queen Marika banished him.
Capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord. You wish to know more? She is Queen the Great, and sadly her heart was broken when and then. You know, it's a famed when he glimpsed the skeleton, and as such it's said the great. In the end, Lady Renala was left alone. Now she devotes her the grim art. You would do well severing a vow strongest bond. You know, it's said that Lord Radagon, a famed sculptor of the Erd Tree capital, was once when he glimpsed the skeleton, and as such it's said the great statue.
Later on we'll know. Oh, okay. I love how people get mad. Like, I commented on my video right just now and said, rather than putting PS5 in your title, how about, or you're talking about a PC version of the game and talking about PC controls. Don't put PS5 in your title to bait me out. I'm like, it's a general tips video. They all still apply to you. It's like, I understand partly the mentality there, but at the same time, like, use your creative fucking thinking, bro, to figure it out. If I said you press this button to do it, oh, well, that should mean that there's something that allows me to do that. I should see how I can do it using my version of the game. That's pretty far away, though, BG. But I think we'll get the slicer, though, right? We'll get the slicer. Oh, all the time, man. All the time. His name was like Ben something, and I responded with him and said, it's the tips still apply to you, Benjamin. That's going to make him real mad. Bitch, shut up. I used to throw fisticuffs in the comment section when people used to say that to me. But now I just don't. Now I'm just like, fuck you, man. You're gone. You're out. You want to come foul at me, then allow me to escort thee out of the building. It is time to use the sword I've wanted to use for so long. Look at that magic fire. I grew up playing MMOs, man. I played every major MMO. Look at this fucking sword, dude. Okay, I didn't realize how, like, this sword just would not, this would not stand up in a duel, that's for sure. So this, oh, oops. I remember Vanguard. Okay, so that's this. Then I do this. Or I do this. I do this. Oh shit, dude. God, that's so sick. That is so cool. I can't wait. That apparently doesn't have as much of a range anymore. You can dual wield them though, can't you? Can't you, like, someone can give you one from their game or something? Let me go. Test. Man, command, man, these bitches is fun. Oh man, that's so fun. Nah, that's not a good idea. It's kind of a good idea. You should do it, but don't. I have the anti-cheat thing on. Off. Oh, I love that. At 910. How many do I need for this slicer? Let me get this slicer ability real quick too. Now we gotta worry about our drip. We're not dripping anymore, guys. Okay, 1500. That's only 600 more. Easy, 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 easy. What armor should I look for? Should I go try to get? We're gonna go to the academy. Oh. I want to upgrade this sword too. Thanks, man. I'm glad you liked it. The butthole, dude. Not popping off, that's for sure. Ow! Oh my god! You son of a bitch! These fucking weapons are super strong. Oh, dude, he just ate my Kamehameha like it was nothing. Go drink that. Dude. Ooh. That still didn't give me enough to fucking upgrade. Yeah, seriously. I don't think I've ever dealt with those guys. Just the scythe and the sword dudes. So I also have to upgrade this thing too. Runes fragment. So that gives us enough to do that.
Is there some...
Isn't there a bunch of fucking runes somewhere around here? Oh, there's runes. Okay. Jarwoog. I got an idea. I got an idea. He wasn't dressed like death for nothing. Vlad, I was talking about doing like a build guide for an Oathbreaker Paladin. How excited would you be for that? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a quick little dally. So let's go through here real quick. Is the study? Should I go through the study hall? Is that worth it to do right now or anything? I don't remember what's there. I'm pretty sure I probably did it before I went to the academy. But can I go through here? Is what I'm asking, really. Oh, no, I want to go. I'm trying to go down here. I think I should just go to the artist shack. I think the way to get over here is over here. I can't remember. Does anyone recall? Should I be here? This place looks intense. Oh, that looks like a fucking boss fight. Let's go ahead and leave. Have you ever dealt with a bunch of fire? Doesn't sound like I'm equipped to do it just yet. The mage is crazy ass? Okay, we'll wait. Is that? There is a knight. Haha! There's a death knight I can kill. Yeah, I'll go there when the quest kind of puts me there. So how do I get here? Is this... Oh, this isn't the one I'm thinking of. This doesn't have the entrance down into the underground area. Oh, fuck, dude. That's... Well, the reason I wanted to go here is all those ruins right there. I don't see like a little queef that would shoot me into that. Thank you, Caleb. Appreciate that, man. We have conversations about very... Yeah, I know it's Jarboog, but how do I get down there? I can't remember. I honestly, I don't think I've ever been down here. I was thinking this area was this area. Where this is an entrance to the underground. Oh, jumping on platforms? Or can I just not see the platforms? Am I not a smart man? We typically have very ridiculous conversations in our streams that are not related to the game at all, so you're going to enjoy your time here. You're going to like the way you look. I got it, Mary. Oh, I see it. Platforming. Yeah, if you are watching on YouTube, do make that switch to Twitch. It doth help me quite a bit. Did Benjamin delete his comment? I don't know, let me see. No, it's on 9 essential beginner tips after 80 hours on V Rising. Fucking jars everywhere, man. Anything I should know about this terrifying place filled with jars? I just wanted to come to the cemetery to get the runes. Because I want to use those to upgrade. Oh, a crackadid pup. Yeah, I'm at Dracula, and I went to go attempt... Dude, okay, so I've been playing with my buddy, with Chris. And we were playing like, kind of like parallel play. We were just playing together at the same time, but not love to. We were playing together, but not like co-op. We were just simultaneously playing, parallel play as it were. And we finally did co-op because we were like, hey, we both need the tier 2 incursions. Why don't we do some? Dude, it is so fucking fun to play co-op in that damn game because the game scales to whoever's on the screen. So if you go to start a rift incursion, you're alone and someone joins into you, you'll see more things summon in. And dude, it is the best way, the absolute best way to get 100% blood. Because more things spawn at once. And if something spawns and it's 100%, your buddy can kind of like deflect and hold on to aggro, stuff like that. It is the way to play. So we're going to replay in October when it's, you know, Halloween time on Brutal and play like purely co-op. I was playing solo. I was playing solo on a server with people. I think what I'm going to do is probably in a month I will shut the server down that I've got and I will upload the file so people can just simply play their character offline. Because the server's not bumping. Yeah, the boss fights are pretty wild, right? Adam, we got on the second try.
Always good to see you, son. This, I can scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on. You recall our conversation about the Night of the Black Knight? They say the assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City, a group entirely of women, arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which filled the eye.
They were all Newman.
The knives they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of... Please, I beg of you, I'd love nothing more, though only a fragment. A very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. Traces of the one who performed the rite are sure to remain in the imprint. Half my body has been...
Dracula fight's really fun too, because he plays like a character.
I'm certain it will help me see.
Is there any... Should I get any of these Ashes of War before he dies? I don't think so. In fact, I think I can get them somewhere else, but I don't think any of these Ashes of War are particularly worth it. Found him. What does this bell bearing do? I know that's what you get after he dies, and I can't remember what those do. Oh, that's cool.
Well, I took you for dead. Now lay out your arms then.
Okay, so we want to strengthen the shit out of this. I don't have any somber smithing stones. That went all of nothing. Actually, we can go get one real quick. I know where one is. Right next to that, the thing we're at. Anything else we should do over here? Let me just do this really quick. There's one like right here. Nope. Fucking thing. I don't want no learning. When does that door open? This, the one, what's his name was setting, was in front of.
And my examination is complete. Now I have a fairly good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The Lunar Princess Rani. One of the children born to King Consort Radigan, demigod, and sister to General Radahn and Praetor Rykard. Hers was the name I discovered truly. You have it. If I might be so bold, if Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of
Oh,
destiny.
EG's further north, isn't he?
Upon her
McGee?
flesh. I would like you to procure it for me. And then all will be laid bare. I will have the answers I have sought for so long. I have some idea. There's a manor to the north of the academy. It is the familial home. There's been talk Rani's whereabouts, but I suspect I'm afraid there's something I must tell. Do you know of those who live in death? The very notion of life in death defies the Golden Order. But truth be told, I see. You may find this peculiar, but I discovered something in my examination of them. These souls have committed no offense. They have every right to... Yes, and if Dean knew what drives me now, he would surely boil over with rage. Or perhaps he would even feel... But no need to fret. I can tell a good lie when I need... If Lunar Princess Rani, and she should bear the... Would you be willing to procure? She may have returned to the royal Karian resident. If Lunar Prince, then she should... Would you be willing? She may have the royal Kari...
Yeah, he's over... I think like up here. Oh, there's another graveyard right there. Yeah, dude, Simon's made tons of games. Rising Sun's a really good one. They've made so many games. Southwest. I don't know. You over here? Or is he like down over here, you're saying?
Well, I took you no matter it. Lay out your arms.
Here? 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 No, I can't. That's a manor. Here? Oh, we're to the manor. Or this one. Okay, got it. Okay, I'll go there in a second.
Greeting, are you here for spirit?
Well, should I buff up the lone wolves a little bit? What do you think I should buff? The sages aren't bad. I'm playing hot or cold. Yeah, you're not right. Not wrong. You're not right. You're not right. That's not right. Okay, I can do demi-humans. Or do I wait for another? See, I've just been waiting on a lot of these. So I'm like, I don't know which ones to use. Mimic tier? I don't know what that is. Don't do the demi? Oh man, now we're getting conflicting. Oh, it's you as a summon? That's pretty cool. I do love my jellyfish. The jellyfish is really, like, really good. But I feel like the jellyfish only does... It does better against things that can bleed. It's just not very tanky. Is it? Okay, well, I mean, I can do the tele... I mean, Fuck it, let's do the jellyfish. That'll be good for now. Shit, I didn't see what I need to upgrade that fucking sword anymore. Does anyone know? Sword. Oh. Okay, so it's the same. It doesn't matter. So I think I need... Oh, it's one per rank? Oh, okay. So Somberstone... So you need... But you need the corresponding rank, right? So if it's like, okay, so right now, it's at +3. So I need a Somberstone 4 to get it to 3, to 4? Or do I need a 3 to get it to 4? Oh. There he is. Forgot he's right here. Oh, that's right. This guy also...
Look at you. I presume you are a Tarnished? Oh, pardon me. I am EG. A blacksmith who once served the Carian royals. An old codger who refuses to retire his rust. So here I am. Perhaps you'd like a display?
So I need this. Okay.
Oh, when I'm absorbed in my smithing, if you come too close, I am, after all, you don't know how hard it is. Brave Tarnished. This territory once belonged to the When the RAYA LUCARIA Academy turned on the Carians, the Knights of the Cuckoo descended on this tract. After leveling it, they carried on to the manor. The Carians were taken off guard, but their strength had not waned, and they repelled the Knights' onslaught by conjuring an enchanted snare that remains potent. That is why I say, Tarnished, unless you wish to lie with the corpses of the heedless Knights of the Cuckoo.
They're solid colored. So, red for Targaryen. When you buy a Targaryen models, they're all red.
Blythe actually did that. Quite a rare occurrence. Perhaps he sensed something. At any rate, I've something else. I've explained of the enchanted snare. Whatever you do, brave.
There it is. This is a pretty good one. I think I have got... Ah, it's only 2,000. Well, let's get that to 4 before we go into the academy. What do you guys think? Yeah, they're cool. So I mean, basically what I like about it too is you can do that. You can paint them, but the ones you don't have painted, they don't feel like a gray legion, you know? You at least know what color they are, or what faction they're for. Giving him the death route's the way to go, right? There's nothing else to do with the death route.
Feed me more. This. More feed.
Well, the bestial thing's good. I wish I had the balls to kill this thing. I killed it in my playthrough, but man, that was not easy. There's something here. I remember Fighting Cowboy has you go around him or through him. Down here. Oh, it was for this. Critical hit. Critical hit. How about we kill this dragon? Actually, just got it. I got it. Just got Bestial Vitality. Can I even use that? Oh, it's 12. I mean, I could. It's 12 faith. But you can't. You need a specific thing to use them. Can I even use this? No, I can't. What am I even doing this for? I knew what you meant, don't you worry. Let's kill this dragon. Is he again? Right there, right? Yeah, there he is. I don't know what it's going to be like, though, with this weapon. No. Well, the demi-humans are here. Yeah, I'm just curious what Roxling is going to be like against him. It'll miss. Wrong one. Oh, this bitch runs all right. Oof. What am I doing? Okay, that's not what I want. It's not gonna feel good for me. Oh! I was like, no, that's not good. I scratched my chin and that was almost the death of me. Try to press X, it could not go up. I think using the sword's actually not the best call since it does magic and fire damage. Lantendendo Art, thank you very much for subbing, my dude. First sub of the day, bro. No! Happened again. No! Fuck, that was close. Woo! Uh-oh. He's gonna do that one. You're right, if only I could. If only there was a potion. It would be psychic. I thought he did run away too, though. I remember when I forgot to turn on the gold fucking claw. So good at this game, it's ridiculous, you know?
Well, then I presume these old...
Boom. So this does 137 plus 88 plus 88 damage, right? Is there a different shield I should use? The shield of the guilty. Yeah, we'll go for there next, of course. In Kaled? Let me see where it is. If it's somewhere like accessible, sure. I mean, it's pretty accessible. But that warp chest is scary. There's one right here in the gold cave. Right there. And there's one like right up here. That warp chest is scary though, man. That whole area, the fucking mind flayers in there. I hate that area. This is where those knights are, right? Who's St. Trina? What's that? Oh! What's this guy? Not even really, like, we don't need to do this. It's just kind of fun. Does she? Well. Right here. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, fuck. There's bombs and mines everywhere. Let me close this door. me get some water and go pee. Be right back.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination. Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub. A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination. Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub. Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub. A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination. A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination. Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub. A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination. Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Okay. Oh, man. Thank you, Amadon. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Snuck in 10 community subs when I was out pissing myself. Thank you very much, bro. I can't tell you how much those mean to me right now, guys. Because it's like I'm kind of thinking about, okay, trying this new direction and all this stuff for my channel, but I'm like, fuck, even if I wanted to make guides and still make a bunch of that stuff, there's really like, there's nothing to do. Like there's nothing coming. We're in the middle of summer, so the closest game that's coming out that I can even think of is middle, or like almost end. There's Frostpunk, but there's something else.
No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms.
Something. There's one other game in July, but then the first fucking week of September has Age of Mythology 2, then something else 2, and then Space Marine 2. Like fuck, it goes from nothing to everything all the goddamn time. Stalker 2 comes out in September, the first week.
Back already, no matter.
All right, so that's up to a real good level now. That's really spicy. And we need to get so much in September and October, dude. So some of the things that are on my mind our NCAA 25. Yeah, man. First time in a long time, Jay. Oh, September's also CK3. There you go. Yeah. I'll be going to TwitchCon in September. Dude, I can't wait for... Dude, I am so excited for Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero, whatever the fuck it's called. NCAA 25 is a new rating. It feels like it, right? Anything else out here I need to do that you guys I should go take care of? I didn't do the manor up on the hill over here. Cathedral of Manicelis. Flintstone Dragon, Adula, second location. Oh. That's who you're thinking of, guys. Been so well. Do I find Horaloo here? Do I find Godfrey at the manor? I can't remember. It's been an age. Where's this going? This is it, right? This is the entryway in, yeah. Like a ballista up there.
An earnest disciple.
Yeah, now Renalia is who you fight here, but I didn't know if Horaloo was also here. You son of a bitch! I've never even done the fire giant. How great is that? Is that because we jacked this thing up to level 5? That's kind of fucking strong. Oh! Okay. As in what? Dude, are you kidding me? That did that much damage? There's a way to do that, and I can't remember what it was. I think you go up somewhere to go behind him. Caleb, thank you for switching over here to Twitch, my man. And also, guys, if you have a Prime sub you've not yet used this month, use it on me. What are you flabbergasted? Oh, but the giant part? Yeah, Radahn's as far as I got in this game, and I didn't even get to Radahn. I got to the part where I have to go to Radahn. Use a developer. You're a developer, right? Here, I'm sure. Yeah, I've never beat the game, Hamadan. I just have, like, a freak capability to remember things. I wish they would make a new Ultima game. Oh, hell yeah, I am. I mean, we're probably going to go with the ending, Ronnie's ending, right? Since we're going to complete her quest. Why am I'm... Is it because... Damn. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of retrospective reviews of it. I just love that series, man. Ultima Online is still one of my favorite games of all time. There is a scarab here, and I think you have to hit it down. Is that it? It's like against the wall. Super Nintendo one, so that's like Ultima 1 through 5, I think, or Super Nintendo. I really want to try 7. Even though 8's like the engine that becomes Ultima Online.
You're... Oh. Michaela's favor. Slaughter. But all you need to is snatch it from the big pot. Pretty.
What?
You're... Oh. Michaela.
I mean... Is it Rickard or Rykard? Ultima Online is just such a fucking good game, man. Hello, little boy. Hello, little boy. Hello, little boy. Rykard, okay. Oh shit, I'm out of fucking juice. Where should we drip? How do I drip? What drip should we drip? Uh-oh. Damn. I played Asheron's Call. Played Asheron's Call 1 and 2. Played Dark Ages of Camelot. I played Nexus of the Kingdom of the Winds. I played Dark Ages, which is also made by Nexus Kingdom of the Winds. It's Nexon's very first anything. Really, Lost Partridge? I didn't think this was too bad. I thought Stormveil was worse. Stormveil had too much topsy-turvy bullet. Where is this fucking scarab? Isn't this the one that's on the wall? Yeah, it's Microsoft's challenge for stuff like EverQuest and such. EverQuest I played. EverQuest 2 I played. Oh, it's up in here. Directly under here. That's where it is. I played Rift, which was really good. Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 15. What's the other one I played? Other ones I've played. I played Aeon, A-I-O-N. That was cool. I do. Oh, that was sick. This is my first time using it, so I just started this playthrough exclusively to get this sword. But I'll probably do strength and intelligence since I'm going to eventually use the Moonlight Greatsword probably. Shadowbane. That one. Daggerfall, not Daggerfall, Dagger something. Dagga doo doo doo. Daggy D. Shadowbane was really good though. I liked Shadowbane a lot. It just couldn't really City of Heroes, City of Villains, but I played City of Villains and only played City of Heroes after the fact. And it was okay. DC Heroes Online, which was trash. Oh, that's right, you can skip all of it. Minotaur, that's Shadowbane. That's Shadowbane's expansion, actually. No, Shadowbane had the Minotaur, it was blue. Then the expansion was red with like the demon people. I'm at 60 Lost Partridge. There's very few places I drop below 60, but it's cap at 60. The Matrix Online, which was fun. I played that, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. I might use that. Champions Online, not DC Heroes Online. I played Champions Online. Champions. But it's so cool looking. Look, now I can be like a... Oh, it's kind of small. I thought it was way bigger. Hey, stop. Thank you, Goose. Thank you, Goose. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. You got the sweetest little face. Oh, yeah. Here. I see you. Okay. I get you. Oh, EVE Online I actually just played a little bit ago. Like, a couple months back. You're so sweet. The Realm, Lineage 2. Lineage 2 was really fun, actually. I had a... I made my character into a Panther Knight, which was super sick. But then I made a Shillian Knight, which was really good. And I made a Shaman, which were so fun. The Shamans were so sick in that game. So sleepy. Alright, guys. Stream ended. Yeah, Age of Reckoning. Sweet guy. Sweet guy. He's a very happy puppy. Very happy. Probably the happiest I've ever met. I played Dungeons & Dragons Online very, very, very faintly. I played Neverwinter Online, again, also very, very little. I did play ESO. I played Age of Reckoning, and I made a High Elf's Swordmaster. And you could stance between two-handed sword or sword and board, and you were so fucking strong, it was disgusting. Yeah, I've played so much EVE Online. I played around the time that I got into Age of Reckoning. Because Age of Reckoning came out very similar timeline to Wrath of the Lich King. Which, unfortunately, is what tanked it. The Old Republic was very good, but I think the problem with the Old Republic is it couldn't hold its base. Because... what was that map for? It couldn't hold its base. And I think the reason it couldn't hold its base was because of it had a lot of problems with PvP in the beginning, just like Age of Reckoning did. And I think a lot of these MMO developers, they would focus on the beginning game too hard, and the end game would fall off too fast. There's also, I think it's like Age of Magic or something, Realms of Magic. It was like a oh, Dark Ages of Camelot, yes. Dude, the Tor CG trailers are so fucking absurd. They're so fucking absurd. They're so good. The Tor CG trailers are better than almost anything Disney's put out. But Andor was amazing. I haven't watched Acolyte. Apparently it's shit. And Kathleen Kennedy's like, it's because of the male Star Wars fans. Shut up. You You get people to make bad movies. Like, just stop it. What up, Juancito? How you doing, puppy? Nice, Partridge. This is my first time really like... Oh. Okay, now I remember this location. You're right. This is a very annoying part of the game. Yeah, we got it. We got it. I wanted to grab it before we did the academy. Dungeon Fighter Online or Vindictus? Yeah, I did. I played Vindictus during its open beta, and I never stuck with it. But I played Dungeon Fighter Online. I really liked it, but I got sidetracked by something else. I think Dungeon Fighter Online would have been really fun to stick with if it had come out on like Switch or something. But that was before that era. Holy shit! I forgot how rapid firing sons of bitches are rapid fire. Star Wars Galaxy is also another one of my favorite ones. What is this shield that does magic negation? Can't think of one. There is a shield that does magic negation. I think it's a Scholar Shield. Yeah, I heard there's a really cool one, but I do not have it. Star Wars Galaxies was incredible. So one thing that made Star Wars Galaxies really good is that it was a skill-based game, like as in you had skills that leveled up. Same thing with Ultima Online, and I think that the biggest problem with a lot of MMOs and why the age of the MMO has passed is because leveling systems in games, I think, are an antiquated system. I think some of the best and most memorable... Oh, fuck, these guys are in the ceiling. I forgot. Over there. I think some of the most memorable games are skill-based. Yes. But yeah, it was super. So not everyone was a Jedi. The only way you could become a Jedi is if you unlocked a Force-sensitive character slot, and no one knew how to do that originally. Like, it was super hard to find out. So they granted everyone a Datacron. And the Datacron told you level whichever skill to a certain level. And once you did that, it told you to master a different one. And usually it's like 2 or 3 skills you had to master. And mastering took a long time. A long time. Then you unlocked your... Force-sensitive character slot, because you were only allowed one character on a server. This would allow you to have multiple characters on a server, but you had to be careful because you would level up your Jedi skills, but you could also level up your normal skills. And if you did that, though, you could get hunted by the Imperials. You would build up enough of a hidden meter that player bounty hunters would actually hunt you too. And if you were allowed like 3 deaths before it was a permadeath, because the internet wasn't what it is now, so you could die from lag, so they would allow you to petition it. But if you died, you became a Force ghost, so you could traverse the game without being harmed by anything. But they also created player-run Jedi councils, because there was just such a few amount of people. Age of Conan I played when it first came out. Where? Were you talking about, Mr. Gee? Oh, right. Okay. I wish I went back to Ultima Online. I always go back. And it was so fun. You see, you can't have stuff like that now. You want to know why? It's because of World of Warcraft. Because Blizzard has a development policy that is focused around customer satisfaction, which is not inherently a bad thing, but the customer, when it comes to video games, often doesn't know what they want, or forums are a home of a vocal minority. What up, Steve? How you doing, dude? And yeah, they're up here, right? They're still up here, and they're being little shits. Because of that, it caused a mentality where people could bitch and moan enough times and they would get what they wanted, and that became invasive across multiple development houses. If you'd like to go on Twitch, it would help me, but if you want to stay on YouTube, it's entirely up to you. No! You even said, watch out for the ones on the right. But there is a real bad. So since I'm trying to kind of take this pivot, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed square rather than circle. Why do you think that, Lost Partridge? Because even if it isn't now, it was then, and it was enough then that it created a culture of that. And we see it with Diablo. People bitch enough times, and everything in Diablo is easier. Diablo 4 was not a hard game. There was tedious parts of it, like, oh yeah, I gotta go get all these Lilith statues. Those little things like that. What up, Nevitt? Grace me. But Blizzard still has a policy of doing that kind of stuff. I'm open to hearing your side of it, though, Partridge. Well, that's another thing too, and that's what I talked about last stream, was like gaming information is no longer pure information dump. It's guided walkthroughs to how to play games, which in my opinion is really shitty. Really shitty. Okay, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I think these guys are immune to this thing I'm about to use. Cool, I'm glad that doesn't have like a Z axis, let me pivot down ability. It's just going to shoot directly in front of me. Uh-huh. Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, cool. I think the Herodic Cube's being brought back. Lost Partridge, thank you for subbing up, my man.
It fills you
Very kind of you, bro.
determination.
Guys, thank you so much for the subs. It means a lot to me. I think we're at 110, 120 for the month. We're 80 away. Another thing too is, so what I was saying is, like, since I'm taking this step on making these videos that are more video essays, right? Like more kind of like a dive into portions of the gaming industry or the gaming world or gaming lore, all this stuff, kind of gaming adjacent. one of the videos I've wanted to do for now a year is what is wrong with the gaming industry, and talk about the issues with video games right now. The toxic mentality of gaming companies hiring and firing people at will. There's that, of course. But a C-level staff that is completely disconnected. I knew that was going to happen. I fucking hate the dogs in this game. A C-level staff that is disconnected. Disconnected from the reality of the games that they even make, because they come from other games. They come from like, hey, yeah, you know, I worked at EA for 5 years, and the corporate mentality now of title hopping and company hopping to get better pay, better title is not done very well in the gaming industry, where games come with a culture, you know? Creative Assembly has a culture of that it's propagated through its games over time. It's true, they do care about the money, but at the same time, they should care about the money, because that is what there should be no altruism in game creation. I think that's when you start to make bad games. You start to make games that appeal to people. They should follow trends, but they should also try to break molds. And gamers are really unique because, like I've said, there is a toxic culture with the C-level staff and the management of gaming industry. There's a toxic culture with gaming publications and content creators that create content that is served to either create vitriol, create controversy, or it's incendiary, and also it's min-maxy, right? So gaming culture is poorly fucked from the start in that regard. But also, rage baiting is a really good point. Yeah, a negative discourse. I'll get to your comment, Nevitt and Partridge. Give me 1 sec. But I think the biggest problem with the gaming industry are the consumers. Consumers don't do due diligence. Especially because I don't know the actual percentages. I'd have to look it up for the video. But I would argue that the majority of gamers that consume a wide range of games. We know kids play like Fortnite, but a general gamer, in the sense that they don't just simply play NCAA, Madden, Call of Duty, FIFA, Apex, the typical bro gamer games, right? Like these are the games that everyone kind of knows about. Like when I tell people I'm a gamer, they go, "Oh, so you play Call of Duty?" I'm like, "Yeah, and." But those gamers, and by virtue of all of you being here, you're not those gamers, by the way. Those gamers don't do their due diligence. They go and they check IGN. They look at it's an 8 or a 9. They go buy the game. They play the game for 5, 6, 10 hours, and they never play it again. And those gamers join the voice of the vocal minorities because they don't understand. The vocal minority will step up. A good example would be Dragon's Dogma 2. The nuntroversy that happened with Dragon's Dogma 2. Look at the fucking microtransaction store. This motherfucker's blah, 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 blah. Okay, they don't take part in the microtransaction store. Nothing about the microtransaction store gets you ahead in the game. If you have a problem with the microtransaction store of Dragon's Dogma 2, then you have a problem with the microtransaction store in Helldivers 2. And you can't split your hate for a microtransaction store based off of whether or not you like the game and the developer. If you don't like a store, you don't like a store. Don't fuck around. Don't pick and choose your virtue system based off of if it applies properly to the one that you want it to apply to. And that's, I think, a big fucking problem with consumers and gamers, that they are so opinionated about what they like in video games, and they feel that they are entitled and obligated to a certain level of content given to them. Like when people approach me and go, "Why do you get early access?" I'm like, "Because I'm free marketing, you fucking queef. What do? You just complain on a Reddit. You're an asshole. Go away. Fuck off." Like, that's exactly my role in this whole entire spectrum. I'm a consumer, but I'm also a content creator. Or Why don't this game is trash. I played 150 hours of it and I'm done. Well, you've completed the game then. Like there is this weird expectation by some portions of the gaming society that games should be made for them, by them, you know, type of thing. It's not. It's still a business at the end of the day. And I don't think it should be nickeled and dimed like fucking Bobby Kotick. I don't think microtransaction store should be anything other than cosmetic. But I think the problem is that there's so much anger in the consumer side because the consumer side is filled with anonymity, right? I can get onto a Steam review and I can thrash someone. But it's like slacktivism, right? It's not really going to do anything. I can review bomb and then they can change and I won't step my review bomb back. And that's the problem, right? Like there's too much of a jump to the negativity, and the positivity in the gaming world is usually brushed under the rug or silently assumed. So, for example, Dragon's Dogma 2 had amazing sales. There was controversy, but the controversy was by such a vocal minority that the non-vocal majority would just silently agree that they liked the game. They don't need to go post and tell everyone how much they like the game because they're going to get shit on by the people that are really mean. And consumers, too, at the end of the day, just don't look through things through. They just fucking take it with face value and walk away. And then you have people that are super mad over bullshit because they didn't do their own due diligence. Like, it's like getting mad at when Dragon's Dogma 2 came out, people were like, this game is shit compared to Baldur's Gate 3. I'm like, what? That's like comparing fucking FIFA and Baldur's Gate 3. They're two entirely different games, two entirely different markets. And there's too much of an us versus them in everything that we do. And people want to fucking tout about how like, oh yeah, you know, we got to come together and do the right thing and be friends. Go fuck yourself, man. Like, I don't need to come together over everything, but I need to respect the fact that other people have opinions. Those opinions can be wrong, and you can still get punched in the mouth for having a shitty opinion. But the point is that, oh, you have an Android? Ew. Ugh, you play Call of Duty? You're not really a gamer. We got to get off that bullshit. That doesn't serve anyone. That doesn't help anyone. And if you're like in the US too, you look at it politically, that bullshit doesn't serve anyone either. You should make the argument both sides want the same thing, right? Like someone who hates a game and someone who loves a game both come from the same avenue of usually the person who hates something at one time really liked it. And then the next iteration, the next patch, whatever it is what kind of was a fall from grace. So for them, it's like a gut punch. So I really loved this game, and then they released that patch, and now I fucking hate it, and I fuck this company. It's really interesting because a lot of that comes down to love. Same thing with someone who loves a game. They love it. And when they lose that love, it kind of creates into that fucking vitriol. Get older, we get less time on our hands playing progress. If you want to play it, pay to win. It's okay if this is a game you want to play, but earning something in a game, I'm on that feeling. I agree with you, Nevitt, but I just don't think that, well, you know, pay to win doesn't necessarily bother me so much as pay gating, right? Like, yeah, you bought the game, but if you want to play this content, you got to buy it. It's like, can we just call that DLCs and move on, or expansions like we used to and move on? Instead, it's like, oh, okay, this. When a microtransaction store cashes in on FOMO, I'm not too sure. I'm not too crazy about it. I don't think though that having things on a timed portion, people are like, oh, there's a timer on this cosmetic in the microtransaction store. Yeah, so who fucking cares? Buy it or don't. But if there's something that says, hey, you got to buy this battle pass, and yeah, you can play the game on for free mostly, but you buy the battle pass, you get the real cool cosmetics. That can be really shitty, right? That can be a fucking shitty feeling. But timed stuff, I don't really care about. Like, there's timed things in everything. Like, what people feel like they oh man, this might never come back. Let me feel like I earned it. Let me scroll up to see the other two comments. But I was riffing hard right there. Okay, so Blizzard just fired almost all of its customer service department, but Blizzard now is a total vision-focused developer. They only use customer service focus to pivot around their vision when long-term goals can't be met. Partridge, I was referring mainly to, like, are you referring to, like, customer service in that, like, or community management? Because they're two different things. Let me know so I can, and I'll speak to that more. Nebbit said, I was playing with a guy who was running around as a noob in EQ last year. He thought there was a graphics problem with his game because he was fighting enemies and his screen would go black. The enemies were casting blind. Dude, I missed that. Old school EQ was hard. That's why it's been really cool to play a lot of these old school MMOs that have progression lock systems. Ugh, my mouth got freezing cold right there. Can't I drop and go around somewhere? Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. I meant, when I said customer service, I meant more, hey, community manager Josh or Bill or whatever is saying that there's a problem in the forums. Here's the problem, and I'm calling it customer service for lack of a better word. They pivot and cave too easily to sentiments about their games. I booted up EQ not too long ago, like a couple months back. I think around November, and I was playing on a progression lock server. It was awesome. Yeah, customer service might not have been the best word there. Sorry. Is there more down here I gotta do? That bring me up somewhere. I can't remember. Playing a bard in that game is so fucking fun. I think I rolled a necromancer though, because it's a necromancer, right? You just solo everything. Bards can solo, but they have to get to a certain point. Oh, that was right. You can go down that from that area. There's a lift coming up over here. Isn't there? I think there's a grace. You little shit. Yeah. It's just the one thing I didn't like about EQ was the grind. The level grind was so rough in that game. I mean, that's the genre, right? Like, because they wanted to create like an OG Dungeons and Dragons feel. My main character was a druid when I first played, and then I made a necromancer, Xando Cryonicus. Actually, I lied to you. My very first character was a high elf paladin named Celian. C-E-L-I-E-N. It was using the random name generator. There should be isn't there a side of grace up here? Yeah, 24 was like a hard cap for most of my characters. I really liked, ooh, fuck you. Magicians. Oh no! Get away, you fuckers. I hate these dogs. You know what's worse than one dog is 3 dogs. Fuck those dogs, dude. I cannot fucking stop. Okay. What about when you make a game series that is all RPG when you switch it for an action game as a la Veilguard or... Oh, what's Veilguard? Oh, or Pillars of Eternity. Isn't... Oh, okay, I was going to say, isn't Pillars of Eternity in the... Or Avowed in the Pillars of Eternity world? Well, yeah, bro, I gotta get there, bro. Into FPS, do you think the outrage or irritation of games as toxic entitlement are justified? I think there's a difference. There's a difference. If I said that Avowed was Pillars of Eternity 3, I would not be as stoked. I don't really like Fallout 3 New Vegas, or Fallout 3 New Vegas 4 and 76 as much as Fallout 2. I went back to Fallout 4 though after I made that video, and I forgot how well they did the presentation of Fallout 4. Yeah. Oh, Veilguard's the new. Yeah, Dragon. That shit, dude. Veilguard looks crappy as fuck. Fallout 4 did a real good job. Real good job of blending like a cinematic presentation with the conversations of characters and reducing a lot of the kind of tedium of managing inventories. On to your point, though. I think jamming things into a first-person shooter is not fun. I understand why they do it, because they're trying to appeal to a younger or a mass market. I hate that. Still got me. But I think I'm still okay with certain aspects of it. Hold on. Just wanted to make sure this guy didn't kill me. Avowed doesn't bother me. Going to Avowed, and I think people getting mad about that, I don't think... You son of a bitch. I understand. I understand games wanting to try to appeal to a mass market, because isometric RPGs are not necessarily it anymore. We're not in that era. I love isometric RPGs. Oh! He's right fucking there. I know I grew up on a lot of those, but favorite anime is Darker Than Black. I grew up on a lot of... What the hell? I grew up on a lot of those games. I didn't play Brigandine. I didn't play... I played XCOM, but not a lot. I don't really like XCOM too much. Final Fantasy Tactics is amazing, though. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. You know, though, I think... I'm trying to answer this question, but I'm getting sidetracked with like, moving around. I think it's outrage when gamers want... Vampire Hunter D is also just a hard favorite. A hard favorite. Bloodlust was so good. I think when people get all fucking bent out of shape when a game company decides to take a game first-person shooter, I don't think it's warranted. Because I just don't like the idea of a legacy of games like that anymore. I think game developers should use the universe that they create to try different ways of using that universe. I didn't know that Avowed is going to be the only entry for Pillars of Eternity, but I also am excited about it because Pillars of Eternity 2 was a great game. I don't know many people that played it, though. And Obsidian is still a company at the end of the day. Dragon Age Veilguard is stupid as fuck. The guy even looks like, what's his name? The dude who dies. Is there a fucking site of grace over there? Or is the site of grace down there? Which Wasteland? Oh, you mean the OG game? I was looking for this whole time. I love Wasteland. I didn't play 3 though. That's annoying. By and large, to answer your question too, earlier about is it justified or is it gamer outrage, I mostly think that gamers are outraged about little, like nothing of worth. I don't, I'm not in any way supporting Gamergate. You know, Gamergate was the controversy in which we found out that a lot of these game developer, like upper echelon individuals, were sending fucking emails around to the company saying, hey, rate the hottest employees. You know, dudes are gonna do that kind of shit. What fucking ever. I can't stop that, right? But who uses a fucking company server for that? Who does that? Who goes like, I'm gonna send an email to Steve, Cliff, Jordan, and Brian, and I'm going to ask them who they think the hottest snoot in the office is. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's absurd. That is absurd. That is absurd levels of like, I'll get away with it. You know? That's fucking wild. But this is kind of like again, I know dudes do that. Like you can't like take that away. You can't like shut that away. Take that away. Say it sounded really bad. But like that's something that they're going to do, and you can't tell them not to. But you can fucking certainly tell them not to influence their goddamn, use their power to do it, or influence their hiring and or promotional qualities off of the said list. My point though is, ever since we kind of got that look into the dirty underbelly, what has happened, I feel, in the gaming industry has become a lot of, I agree, and a lot of like student body government in action. I agree with your stance, and also like, okay, we'll just shut the fuck up. Like, I think we all can agree that we want certain things, and that's why we get a lot of nuntroversy. A lot of people drumming up stuff that is like not anything, like the Dragon's Dogma 2 in specific. There are definitely things that we need to take hard stances on. And those hard stances need to be stuff that actually directly inhibits the gamer. Stuff like games being released in shitty states just to be sold what they were originally intended with as DLC. That's fucking criminal. That's absurd to me. Or keeping, like, even if you look at the actual development cycle for games, like companies used to hold dev teams and they would keep them. Now you're hired and fired pretty much. Great, you made the game, thank you so much. We're going to keep a skeleton crew to maintain and make patches. Move to the next project or be fired. To play devil's advocate, maybe gamers are just first impression people, so they see change and they go, hey, stop that. Then they see if it's good, and then say, okay, it is fine. Because I feel the same thing. I'm cautiously hopeful for Avowed, though it hurts losing a Pillars sequel, but I care less about Veilguard. I think, yeah. Yeah, I think, because Lost Partridge, I've made this claim about Warhammer. The people that used to make comments in my comment section about the pronunciation of things, or about me maybe getting little snippets of lore wrong in my lore presentations. For one, fuck those people. But two, I understand. I say for one, fuck those people, because there's no established lexicon of pronunciation for any Warhammer IP. Yeah, you could say that that he pronounced Gilliman like this in one what's it called, audiobook, but I could show you 2 games with 2 different pronunciations. So fuck you for pronunciations. It's a made up word. Go eat your own ass. But moreover, when people are mad about that stuff, like I said earlier, it comes from a place of love, of like admonishment for these games. I did not go to prom. I was 308 pounds. I raided Molten Core and got my mite shoulders on prom night, which is fucking sick as fuck. I read Horus Heresy throughout all of high school. That's not true. Throughout all of college. Because Horus Heresy had just started when I was leaving high school. But I was reading Warhammer books and stuff like that. What you're tampering with when you get something wrong is someone's memories, someone's youth, someone's identity in a lot of ways, shape, or form. When I have to do a really hard set when I'm training, I could tell myself a bunch of times, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this. But you know what I actually fucking repeat to myself? I tell myself a quote from a fucking Night Lord's book. And that's the kind of people that consume nerd culture stuff in any way, shape, or form, whether it be Star Wars, whether it be Warhammer, whether it be Avowed, or any other game of any ilk. They have made it a part of who they are in some way, shape, or form. And when you tamper with it, the initial reaction is xenophobia. The initial reaction is do not, and because the subtext to the xenophobia is please don't fuck with my childhood, my memories, my adolescence, the thing that I cherish in my mind, the thing that I love so much. You can do this. You got the shoulders of might. No, it's die as you live, brother of the 8th Legion in Midnight Clad, which is such a fucking sick fucking part of that book. Out of curiosity, what's your take on early access as a means? Let me read this. Let me finish my thought here. But yeah, I think that why gamers are so much of like an initial reaction, angry following, is because of that. Is because you run the risk of ruining something. So there's a lot of negativity. There's a lot of jadedness. There's a content creator that does, I'm not going to mention their name, that does reviews. And I don't like his reviews because his reviews have the smack of someone who is in a local game store and is like, yeah, well, personally, I didn't really like the most recent edition of Magic the Gathering. I think this entire set is a little trite. And just for me, it's just not what I'm looking for. I want something that just really just kind of speaks to me. Very contrarian. Very jaded contrarian nerd. And that is what I think that we deal with when you deal with the vocal minority. It's a lot of those people. Nothing wrong with that. But I have another person that I play video games with, and that person, every time we bring up a point of something that we like, he has to be the contrarian in the group and tell you adjacent that he likes something else. But you're like, dude, we're fucking describing the same thing. But now, Omnidon, you said, out of curiosity, what's your take on early access as a means of getting money from people? I have mixed feelings on early access because I used to be a game tester, and if companies are doing early access to play test stuff, aren't they taking away from their own QA? But also indie devs and stuff don't have QA and benefit from early access players, and it's a whole thing in my head. Pretentious music nerds, pretentious, and it's like there's pretension in every hobby, right? Like wine snobs. Actually, I found the head on this Petite Syrah to be just a little too woody for me. I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up, Brad. Go somewhere else, Steve. You didn't release their unreleased single from before so you just join. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I knew when the original Death Cab for Cutie only used to release EPs before they released albums, so that's when I liked them. The song Photo Booth, which is a play upon a heartbreak, and one of the better songs in the repertoire. Like, okay, man. What is my take on early access? I think it's a very powerful tool for indie devs. But we've also seen, what's wild is Larian is an indie dev. It's an independent developer. And all developers used to be independent developers. They used to have their own development house. They would pitch their game to publishing houses. Publishing houses would go, okay, cool. We'll do the warehousing fulfillment. We'll do the shipping. We'll make the box art for you, and we'll get you in touch with retailers. How much money do you need? What's the timeline? It would be a negotiation. Now since it's all digital, it's way easier for indie devs to live in this day and age. But I think it's a powerful tool for indie devs. But I think early access is really weird because you see games like Baldur's Gate 3 and it's fucking awesome. They crushed the early access game. You can only play a third of the game and it's super transparent. They did it for Divinity Original Sin 2, they did it for Baldur's Gate 3, and Baldur's Gate 3 is maybe now the best game. It's in my top 5 games I've ever played. It's the best game that's been released in the last 10 years. Hands down. From every check mark. You might say, oh, I don't like those style of games. That's fine. But you cannot deny the music, the acting, the writing, the design work. Some of the best. It's why it's won all the awards it's won. And that is because they listened to consumer feedback. But then you have a game like what's that one that just came out of early access? Not DayZ. 7 Days to Die or something. It was in early access for like 10 years. Come on. That's wild to me. That's fucking wild to me. Apparently the game's great, but still, that's wild to me. And there's a lot of shovelware titles. I love that. Many games are launched in early access with the promise of potential, but often fail to deliver on the promises they make along the development timeline. Few ever reached completion, and most end up being cash grabs or asset flips, which is saddening. I mean, I don't disagree with that at all, man. I don't disagree with that stance at all. Ark's another good example. Early access is kind of taken the place of pre-ordering. My stance on pre-ordering is, if you know you're going to get the game, pre-order it. I used to work at a GameStop, man. Like, you're asking the wrong guy about pre-ordering. I never thought pre-ordering was scummy. Like, because any game I pre-ordered, I knew I was going to get. I didn't pre-order it if I was waiting for the reviews. I would just wait for the reviews. Pre-ordering comes from a time when you had to deal with the competition. Oh my god, I think there's something on my back. You had to deal with the competition between big box retailers and smaller, more independent retailers. Even individual GameStops. They were not sent the amount of product if they did not have a high amount of pre-orders. So Call of Duty is a good example where that's a high demand game. So if you didn't have a lot of pre-orders, they wouldn't send you much percentage over your pre-order amount. Or you have games that are Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, it's a popular cult game, but it's not a super popular game. So they would send you maybe just the amount to cover your pre-orders. But that's it's a physical copy thing, right? 100%. Now it's wish listing, which I'm fine with wish listing, because a lot of indie developers that find publishers, like Songs of Conquest works with, so Lava Potion works with Coffee Games or whatever. Wish listing helps them get an idea for interest into their game, and it helps them secure more funding. That's fine with me, because that's entirely free. Hey, share your interest in the game. Say you're interested in it. Cool, got it. Do I have to take the lift? Basically, I want to go do that real quick, but I don't want to. What's over here again? This isn't fun from what I remember. Yeah, that's what it is. The fucking Ancient Knight of Zamor, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, that fucking thing at the bottom sucks. I, too, use gravity magic. Fucking. Holy shit, man. Oh, that was cool as hell. Well, I guess I killed him. Hope you guys are having fun today on this random little stream that we pushed into the day. I love talking about, like, gaming stuff like this. Like, I don't think I have, like, some sort of great opinion on stuff. But I don't think I have an incendiary one, most important. I think I have just someone who fucking... Someone who doesn't want to waste their money, but someone who loves video games. That's exactly who I am. I'm always afraid that when I'm talking about this stuff, I sound very preachy or very dogmatic. Like if you don't agree with my stance, you get the fuck out. I'm not like that. Maybe I can get a little 1, 2, 3. No. Nobody move. There we go. Damn it. That is so fucking cool. Preach, brother. Oh, man, I love this fucking armor. That's the drip. That's the drip, my bros. We've been waiting for this drip the whole fucking game. We've been waiting to get drippy with it. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to. I wanted to drip out, baby. Why does it gotta be in the living room? Can it be in the bathroom? Never. Trying to have a good time, right? Someone told me that watching my videos or streams, they're like, oh, he just feels like a guy you could just get a beer with. And I was like, that's a cool compliment. Fortunately, I don't drink beer. I used to drink shit tons of it. But I might have developed a hop allergy over time. How do I get over there? Do I have to... What do I do? Oh, you have to teleport back out of here, don't you? Right? Thanks, Caleb. Oh, no, there it is. I knew there was an area you had to teleport out of, but it wasn't this one. Now I just drink vodka fucking soda like a goddamn sorority girl. And this goes around up top. I have to jump off this before it flips, right? And jump on it back onto it. Oh! That's where that is. Yeah, I've got a Imperial Guard lore compilation I'm gonna put out. How drip nasty I look, dude. Yeah, it's all my Imperial Guard rolled into one. Yeah, the Dune MMO looks good. Do we know if it's an actual MMO though? Or is it just a is it like Age of Conan? Because it's the same people. Not Age of Conan. Conan Exiles. Or is it an actual like Tried and true MMO. Yeah, Dune Awakening, I believe it's called. Yeah, that's why I don't know if it's you don't get this here, right? You have to go through, then you come back, it wraps around over here. They actually just did a thing. Dude, the Space Marine 2 looks really good too. Well, thank you, man. Thank you, Caleb. Appreciate it, man. I hope you enjoy the journey of watching me. I know I'm going to increase my vigor. I'm going to do it. But you have no idea how much I want to put my mind up right now. I'll probably do like a little lore lead-in video for that too. What I'm gonna do, I asked Indie Pride, so there's a way you can use like a voice, a Space Marine voice modulator. I think, yeah, exactly. You explain what happened to Titus. Although I don't know if we find out, because he's like, by the way, it's weird. He's like, you've been demoted to lieutenant. I'm like, that don't really happen, but okay. Do we know already? Oh fuck! I'm supposed to go over there. Whatever. Should I invest in mind now? This is where I jump off, right? Isn't there like a place further down? Yeah. We'll get this all here first. Oh god, he still got me. Oh, fuck you. These guys really hurt. Uh-oh. Did you just fall over? Now you did. Hmm. I don't remember what I was talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna do a video for Space Marine. I'll talk about Titus. I'll look up what got him demoted. I was gonna do like a little hype up video. You guys want me to do that one? Like just basically talking about like what we know so far, like game, what's it called? Mechanics and everything. I mean, Games Workshop released that 6-minute video. That thing's fucking great. I click my video for that Warhammer video will probably be super clickbaity, which you don't know about Space Marine 2, in fact. What you don't know? Okay, so guys, listen. I'm a big Blood Angels fan. Real big Blood Angels fan. And Space Marines hate his review. Big Blood Angels fan. Oh, what did I do that for? But, and I know they're fucking coming out with some space, with some Blood Angel shit soon. We're supposed to be getting some Primaris Sanguinary Guard. We're supposed to get a renewed Sanguinor, and some other fun stuff. But I'm also real big. I don't know. Nevin, I'm not really up to date on all the lore. It's kind of gotten wild. But I also love the Black Templars. I love the Black Templars. How fucking dare you, Iceni Raider? Both those armies were kings of their time. Smash Gwinius was superior. Grey Knights. I have Grey Knights. And I was going to go with Grey Knights because it's like, oh, you know what? I'll go with Grey Knights. Their most recent book, though, is apparently trash. But I was going to go with Grey Knights because they're quote-unquote easier to paint. And that's what I wanted. Like, okay, I've been playing for almost 25 years now at this point. I've never fully painted a Space Marine army. Any army, period. So I really want to do that. But I think doing that comes down to finding an army I can paint. Like, okay, so this is gonna get fucking horny. Oh, that's why it's gonna get horny. God damn it. Oh my god, that scared the crap ass out of me. Isn't there 2 of them? Or is it just this one? That's bullshit. That cheated. That fucking cheated. Well, they changed. Yeah, now they're like an arm of the... Oh, that was dirty. He's gonna do this. Now they're a militant arm of the Adeptus. Well, this just made that like super. This is lovely. Don't do it, don't do it. I don't want it, I don't want it. Leave me alone. Senior Raider, I've got pictures of that. Turn and I played like 3 or 4 times. They turned... So the Black Templars used... The lore for the Black Templars is after, with the second founding, Sigismund took the Black Templars and said, well, we're going to go perpetually hunt our brothers because chaos is coming back. And they're like, you need to calm down, Sigismund. They're not coming back. They're like, no, and also I must atone for our sins, so we will perpetually crusade. They were meant to be a chapter that was always on crusade. Never harboring at a world or anything like that. But in the lore in the 9th edition... Uh-oh. How do I get up there? 9th edition, I think it was? Or 8th edition? They changed their lore to make them like a ridiculous, over-the-top, zealous arm of the Adeptus Hereticus. Which is fucking stupid, because they already have that. The militant arm of the Adeptus Hereticus is the Sisters of Battle. The militant arm of the Adeptus Xenos, whatever the fuck, is Deathwatch, and the Adeptus Malleum, or whatever it is, the Inquisition, the militant arm of the Inquisition is the Demon Hunters, is the Grey Knights. So I just don't understand why they did that. Yeah, the Sisters of Battle are too cool. Let's also throw these guys into there. And they made them just like blind, zealous idiots. Like very Deus Vult, brother. Like, and I'm like, fuck that shit, dude. You had... I think peak Black Templars is Aaron Dembski-Bowden's book for Grimaldus. Where he talks about the difference between the Salamanders and the Black Templars. He's like, they're both our brothers in arms, but they fight like warriors. We fight like knights. I'm like, oh, fuck fuck. It was so ridiculous. But that entire book is just every third page is like a cool. I want that quote tattooed onto me. It was a super hard line, dude. I got hard. Let me see if let me see, let's see. The Black Legion books are also really good. Aaron Dembski Bowden's my favorite author. Period. Betrayer. Night Lords. Emperor's Gift. Emperor's Gift was really good. Armageddon. Fear the Emperor, First Heretic, Black Legion, First Heretic, Echoes of Eternity. I haven't read that yet. Master of Mankind I did read, though. I did like that. Felt a little weird. Felt Master of Mankind was a little weird, even though it's his, like, highest rated book. Den that's okay. The church story is in Master of Mankind, yeah. Just type in Hell's Reach. Can't find it, man. Another good one is when, yeah, Death Watch is a really good one, actually. Yeah, I like Dan Abnett. Dan Abnett was, did he write some of the Blood Angels ones too? There was a big Blood Angels author. I think it's the with the book with like the fake saying Guy Haley, David Avondale, yeah, Thorpe. No, none of those. You know who's picked up the mantle very well is Chris Wright. Chris Wright is also one of my favorite guys. Chris Wright, I think, wrote Devastation of Baal. Who wrote Devastation? Guy Haley. Guy Haley is the new Blood Angels author, I think, now. Like the guy that writes a lot of Blood Angel shit. James Swallow. That's the guy who used to write all the Blood Angel stuff. But, I can't think of what I was trying to say. Guy Healy, you're right. I think it's Healy, not Haley. Bellwright looked interesting, but I heard it is really not good. Got mixed reviews, but I guess now it's gotten a lot of really good press. Do you know? Have you played it, Disco? The Aspect Warrior books? I don't remember. Some movie dude wrote, like he was some famous movie writer. I don't know. He wrote a trilogy of books, and they were okay. I think there's a difference between writing a Warhammer novel and understanding the essence of Warhammer. And William King used to do really good Warhammer novels. He was the Space Wolf author before Chris Wright took up the mantle. Oh no. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it, dude. Can you get their sword from them, or does it drop somewhere else? I don't remember if I have to just keep fighting them to get it. There it is. I was like, I know one of these is fake. They do comics. Soul Drinker Omnibus was really good. Purple's my favorite color too, so. What? There we go. There's 3 masks in here you gotta get, right? Robert. Are you watching, Rob? Devastation of Ball was a real good book, dude. Was a real good book. I think Dan Abnett wrote the book where it talks about Istvan 3 and the Death Guard. Oh shit. The Death Guard Dreadnought, who says this is our death, we choose it, we rob you of your victory. I was like, oh fuck. I will ask you a question. I have a conception, or at least an answer, of why I think so, but I want to know why you guys think so. Why do you guys think Warhammer and specifically Space Marines are so cool? Isn't there something over... Oh, there it is. Isn't there some tomfoolery over here? No. It's what humanity could be? That's why you like dudes? I'm like, that's fucking crazy. I love that. This is what we should be. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, bro. I'll get behind that any day. Get fucked. Aside from the racism and xenophobia, which there it is rampant. I mean, chainsaw swords is something I can't argue with. I can tell you whatever you want about it, Caleb. 25 years of knowledge in my fucking dumb brain. I think the reason Warhammer is so popular, and I think it's popular predominantly to men, and there's nothing wrong with that, is because it is, and it's the same reason Lord of the Rings is popular. And I don't think it is like a male-only thing, right? Like, I'm not saying, like, oh, only men like this kind of stuff. Is exactly brotherhood and camaraderie. I think what is really cool about reading in all of Warhammer is extreme amounts of overt brotherhood, loyalty, camaraderie, whatever you want to call it. And I think as a peoples, we look for that. We strive for it. We want to have friends in our corner that are like that. Male or female, doesn't matter. It's honoring the chapter, you know? And I think that is why it is so loved because it is blown out of proportions levels of that, right? Battle brother, battle brother, grasp my forearm. I'm grasping your forearm, battle brother. And it's like, and a lot of it is like, it's peak. It's peak physicality. Again, doesn't matter if you're male or female. Specifically, it doesn't matter if it's male or female, because I think some of the coolest things in Warhammer, I do not like the thought of female Space Marines. And it's because Sisters of Battle are fucking sick. Why would you do that? Like, because I feel like, oh, we'll make female Space Marines as a way to, like, not pander, because that's not it. I'm saying that, like, you're kind of cheating how badass Sisters of Battle are, and they are not Space Marines. Sisters of Battle are not Space Marines, and other Space Marines go, them's some hard-ass bitches, dude. I ain't gonna fuck with them. Like, they mean business. And I think that's why they're so fucking awesome. They hold the objective to the last woman. They die all the way down to one person holding the fucking banner. And I think that you've got such a really cool... The Sisters of Battle back then were okay. They were very much that steampunk type of sci-fi, which was cool. You know, you had the short white hair and everything like that. But what they've made them into now is so much cooler, is so much more badass. And I think it's like, if you just make female Space Marines, it's like, okay, well now you kind of made the Sisters of Battle not as cool, because it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll give them what they want, like as far as like that need for whatever quote unquote female Space Marines exist. I don't really give a shit. If there were, I wouldn't care. If they said, hey, here's a chapter of female Space Marines, like, all right, whatever. But I just think they've got, like, I think Sisters of Battle are cooler than Space Marines because they are fucking badass. And they are not Space Marines. That's specifically why they are. Because they are not superhumans. They have, like, pseudo Space Marine armor, right? Yeah, and that too, sense of purpose is really strong in 40k universe, no matter what it is. Ah! I got that too, you know. Taterman, thank you, dude. Giving out 5 community subs. Oh, that didn't sound like sexist or misogynistic. I wasn't saying like, don't give me those female Space Marines, god damn it. You keep our women out of them hobbies. No, I just meant that it's like you created something cooler than a female Space Marine.
A new subscriber arrives. Fills you with determination.
Thank you very much, man. Very kind of you, bro. What are we at? Sub guys, sub wise. 121 out of 200, bros. Brothers of the Snake. I've never read Brothers of the Snake. I would tell anyone that wanting to get into 40k to read the first 4 books of the Horus Heresy, because then you understand everything, and then you could read any 40k novel and be fine. Eisenhorn. As the very first one, I think one of the coolest things about reading the Horus Heresy is that it opens up with, dude, I remember reading the first book and it opens up with, I was there, the emperor was killed or fell or whatever. I closed the book immediately and put it down. I was like, okay, we're in for something. We're in for something right now, because that was a real hard opening. Oh, dude, the Carrion Knight's up here, right? Yeah, there was his spine. Well, Nevet too, you know, it's an opera. Like, you know, like, people are always like, ugh, what do men understand about emotions? You know, I'm just using an over-the-top generalization. I'm like, do you know that our favorite peak malehood thing is being a Space Marine, which is basically a space opera? It's basically Telemundo in space. I don't know what the fuck you're thinking about right now, you know? Oh no, I remember this. What do I want? Oh, that's not what I want. took it in the face. Good. And all those. And this one. I'm just eating through potions here. No, that's not what I want. I pressed the wrong button. Oh! I thought he would come close a distance. No! I'm out of mana. No, 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 no. Oh, God, it hurt. I keep using the wrong buttons. Use it. Alright, that gives me a concept of how much damage that's about to do. I wasn't trying to use Rock Sling. This whole time I was trying to press L2 and I kept pressing L1. Okay, that is one... Dude. Nevitt, I don't think anyone has ever said that out loud. The most basic male fantasies have two parts. Saving someone or sacrificing ourselves for others. How often when you were daydreaming it wasn't those two, or if not both those scenarios? I need to just put something else here because I'm gonna fucking use it. Running through, running through, running through. Don't mind me. Don't shoot at me. Don't do that. That's rude. It's rude, 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 rude. Look at them all just... Listen to them just going crazy down there. Oh, you son of a bitch. That was gonna do it. That was gonna do me good. Shoot it! No! Shoot him, McGavin, don't shoot! This fucking sword is so cool. Oh my god, this sword is so cool. I must pee. I'll be right back. got a huge ass, bro. I got a fucking huge ass. I have a massive ass. Look at this thing. Look at this. Look at the size of it. Huge. It's a good diameter, bro. It makes dating very difficult. Because I'm not going to date a girl with a smaller butt than me. I already did that. I already did that. Big butt guy. Big butt kind of guy. This Spellblade play style of this game has been... I mean, I went with Strength Faith before. Posture check, thank you. Thank you, dude. Big ass kind of guy. I mean, by virtue too, I like legs, you know, because they're kind of extended out of the butt. What are you gonna do? What do you mean what am I gonna do? I was a real big fan. Who's that? I'm a real big fan of this place out. I didn't think, oh, all that junk in that trunk. What are you gonna do with junk? I didn't think I'd like it as much as I do. What did I get from this? Just memory stone. Just memory stone. I'm actually gonna do some mind. I need more. I need more. You know, I've got enough. I don't want to run around with 10,000 souls. What was it to level up? 15. In Dark Souls 2, and Demon Souls, it is... The Moonlight Greatsword is Strength Faith. So who's playing? Is it Amadon? Are you playing through it right now? Actually, I think I need like just a little bit more. How's everyone's dating life going right now, huh? Anyone have any dating questions they want answered by a man who's not dating anyone? That usually those questions usually come up on the channel. Yeah, if you want the Moonlight Greatsword, it's Strength Faith in this game. Dude, it is the biggest buff, bro. Although the worst part about having a big butt is dude, furniture just stands no chance. I eat dinner with my mom and I have... Oh, I thought you said I eat dinner with my mom and a tabby cat. I'm like, that's hilarious. Cat's always fucking talking shit about my cooking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lost Partridge hits us in the... Lost Partridge, you've had a lot of really good questions, and more importantly, you've had a lot of really fun Devi's Avocados, as I call them. Lost Partridge said, how do you start trusting women again? When the last one had you raise a kid for a year before you did a paternity test and found out it isn't yours. I can't tell you how to do that, man. Because that's a level of heartache and betrayal I've never dealt with. But my last relationship was emotionally abusive, very much so. And after the relationship, I've told people this, and you can take this sentence out of context, but after the relationship, I hated women. Not in the sense of like misogyny and wanting to disenfranchise them or anything like that. It was just like, I need you not to come near me. You will hurt me. It was a fear more than anything, right? you have to understand that too, is that typically mistrust comes from pours pineapple rum, we're going in, guys. Yo, pull out the Malibu. What the fuck? Is that mistrust comes from fear initially, comes from hate and hurt, or hurt and pain, not hate. You know, I will say therapy helps some people. I am lucky and fortunate to have a system of folk that I can talk to about things. This is a good one, right? Shorten spell casting time. Ooh. That applies to these things. But yeah, having camaraderie, having people you didn't know you're behind me, that you can talk about stuff really helps. But what you really have to understand is your trust in women doesn't start with women, it starts with you. The women that you will meet in the future do not owe you anything. So it's not reprogramming women, you know, it's you who has to understand and has to learn to trust them again. But I would say from my own anecdotal, it's my like half of a playthrough, Stag. We've already gotten past this part of my playthrough, but on PS5 I didn't beat the game. I got to Radadon. Am I supposed to jump on that thing? Or is that the end of this location? I thought I was supposed to go somewhere else. Or isn't there a fake wall somewhere? Over here? Realistically, you learn to trust women again once you learn to love yourself again. Once you learn to kind of rebuild your self-esteem and your self-image. And you feel like you trust yourself again. Because another part of that mistrust is also not trusting how you feel. You know, like, okay, do I trust my instincts? Was I wrong this whole time to have gotten this far with this person? There it is. I gotta jump down. You can try and jump it. Don't do it. Yeah, man, so much of that is just going to come down to you and how you kind of deal with rebuilding yourself and realizing that anytime you take away, any time that you spend on the previous person just takes away from the next person. And everyone's different. You know, I'm not saying your ex is a good person. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that someone else might think that they're the best person. And once you kind of rebuild yourself, you can kind of sufficiently trust again. But most importantly, you just don't want to jump into it. A lot of people are like, only way to get over someone is get under someone else, brother. Like, that's not true. I think that's just a recipe to build a lot of issues in yourself. Because a lot of it comes down to rediscovering who you are. And also, most importantly, not throwing that onto the next person. Because anyone who's a serial monogamist, my ex was, she got married last month. You don't ever deal with the demons. You just keep throwing them to the next person or applying those thoughts to the next person. Like, for example, my ex, I was like number 7 or 6 or something in her life. And all of her previous guys, myself included, had kind of done her dirty because we had dated at one point. She mainly got like cheated on, or she felt like she was hidden by the men she was dating. Like, oh yeah, I'll keep it like to myself, and I could understand that, but she never dealt with that. She just jumped from person to person to person to person, and the things that she would come to expect with the previous people, she would just truncate and push onto the next person, push onto the next person. I had to constantly answer for the sins of men that were not me. And that was rough. That was hard. That ultimately killed our relationship. Because, and I always tell people, I'm like, you know, my ex, she had a lot of things that I really liked, that I really looked for. And had she just been okay with trusting me, we would still probably be together. Because I liked her. I liked who. Oh my God, I just got deaded. I liked her value system. I liked who she was. She was quirky. She was fun. She was nerdy. But ultimately, no big old but. I'll tell you a story about that in a second. Ultimately, she thought I was doing YouTube to meet girls. I was like, are you kidding me? And 97% male viewership. I ain't meeting anyone. And it's because so many men in her past had just kind of kept her as a go-between. As like a, yeah, you know, I'm dating you for the next person. And it fucked her up. So what I think really kind of bothers me when it comes to relationships and women and men, or the dichotomy thus of, it doesn't like, not that I'm using typical gender roles because it's all I know. Slide in, baby. She's married now. Is that we just never learn the lessons. We just never learn the lessons. We just constantly hurt each other. And you think about the kind of innocent person you were before your first relationship. And you know, your first serious relationship that really fucked you. The first person you fell in love with. And after that, you know, you just kind of hobbling from experience to experience, hoping to recreate that feeling of love or attachment that you had the first time around. And eventually you do, hopefully you find that, you find your, I won't even say soulmate, find just that next person, and you recreate it for yourself. 97% male viewership. It just takes time, man. Everything just takes time. It's like, dude, I've explained that to people, that breaking up with someone is like quitting a drug cold turkey. And every time you talk about it, Jake Gyllenhaal movie, Brokeback Mountain, to get my butthole spit on the side of a mountain. Every time you talk about it with someone, you're giving yourself a hit of the drug, right? You're like, oh, okay, I'll talk about my ex. I'll talk about this while you're trying to get over it. That's what I mean. You can talk retrospectively about an ex and be fine. There we go. Opened up that little... Oh, I don't like you. I fucking hate you, in fact. Damn, wrong movie. There should be 2 in this fucker. Don't do it. No, God, I don't want it. Oh my God, that was still close as hell. Yes, distract him. Too far now. Yeah. Thank God I have... Dude, I basically have... I have like a fucking small dick, dude. I have a tiny ass cock. Huge balls, though. I have huge balls. Like, it's a situation. Did it. Did that answer your question, Partridge? Did that help out at all, or did I just kind of ramble endlessly and do nothing to help you? Fuck. Oh, some black guy regarding her butt. So, the apartment I used to live in when I started YouTube, actually, the bed had a straight shot. Like, you walk into the room, and there was another, it was a master bedroom. So the master bedroom had like you open up a door, and you'd have a walk-in closet, and you'd keep going down, and you'd have the bathroom. And it was like it was just all was part of the bathroom, just a small walk-in closet attached to it. And, speaking of large balls, this is like, we woke up in the morning. I think we were going to like Disneyland or something, and she was in her underwear putting on makeup, and we're just just doing some stuff, you know. And I'm sitting there in the bed watching her do this. And I had already kind of known, like we did it for 3 years. And after the year 1, I was like, this isn't going to go long term, which should have been my thing to break up with her. Let me tell you guys, if you ever are in a relationship where you're like, this isn't long term, I don't really want to do this, summon the courage to do it. I didn't. I let her break up with me because I was a coward about it. Because I was like, I don't want to break her heart. I want her to try to break mine. I can be like, oh, okay. Exactly. So she's sitting there, and I can see her back. Let me see if I can try and do this. How's an orientation? There we go. So here's her back. But wait, hold on. Sorry. This is butt, and then that's her legs. I was like, what am I doing right now? I'm ever just like, what am I doing with my life? Why am I doing this? Then I proceeded to date her for another 1.5 to 2 years of emotional damage that I didn't realize was damaging me until I got out of the relationship. And then it took me 3 to 4 years to actually be comfortable with myself, to actually put myself out there to start meeting women. Yeah, think fuck, Eddie Murphy in that one movie. He's got a yellow polo on, he's got glasses, and he's like, it's not Trading Places, it's not Coming to America. It's after Coming to America. And obviously after Trading Places. It might be. No, it's like not like. Not far. He's got braces on. Not Shrek. Beverly Hills Cop is his first movie. Bowfinger, I guess. Yeah, it's Bowfinger. It's Bowfinger. 1999 with Steve Martin. No, not Norbert. Bowfinger. Nutty Professor 1. Dude, his wife in Nutty Professor 1 is so fucking hot. Oh, God, she's beautiful. Beverly Hills Cop is Eddie Murphy's first movie. And, dude, he was like 20. He was like 22 in that movie. And it had like kind of put him on the map to do Trading Places. So he did Trading Places. And then after Trading Places, he had now built up enough. He was writing for SNL and he was starring in SNL. So they gave him the chops to do his own movie that he had been wanting to do with Coming to America. As some would say, big fan of the culture. Big fan of the culture. You know who else doesn't really get much recognition in that regard? Are the Wayans. My dear brother Noomsy. The Wayans are fucking amazing. But yeah, Trading Places. Dude, I watched that again. And that movie is wild. Can't make that now. Little companion jellyfish here with me. 48 hours? Who's one of my most underrated actors right now or in general? Idris Elba, because no one's ever heard of him. No, I'm just kidding. again with this fucker. One of my underrated actors right now. Oh, he slept me, man. I got sleepeted. Didn't expect that, oh, did you? Ha! Oh! No, I don't want that. Oh, okay, I'm out of everything. Is the guy from... I have to look his name up because I don't know his name. Eben Moss Backrack. He plays cousin in Bear, Richie, and he also is Micro in The Punisher. Probably because I'm rewatching Punisher right now, and I can't wait to watch season 3 of The Bear. So that is what comes to mind. I don't know. The bear, brother. Bear, you're my bear. You're my bear, brother boy. I think I got everything over here. Aren't I missing something? He's Micro and Punisher. Yeah, like the CIA guy. Or like former CIA dude. A favorite comedian. I have a gaggle of favorite comedians because my stand-up was influenced by them in all different ways, shapes, and forms. So, did I do everything? Oh, I gotta go jump all these fucking... Okay, there's a site of grace up there, right? There's a site of grace right here, but I have to jump on all these roofs over here. Oh, God, I fucking hate it. Jamie Foxx out of the Foxhole is one of the best stand-up specials ever. Dave Chappelle's Killing Them Softly, one of the best stand-up ever. You know, I love Robin Williams, and Robin Williams and Jim Carrey are roughly the basis for my entire personality. But Robin Williams, I like him more in movies than I do in stand-up. His stand-up is erratic and fucking all over the place, and it's sometimes hard for me to follow, and I don't really like it as much as... It doesn't have the flow that... Because I grew up watching a lot of black comedy. It doesn't have the flow that black comedy had that I really liked. And that's why another real big one is John Leguizamo. John Leguizamo's Sexaholics special is so fucking good. I'm selling weed, motherfucker. Did you hear that? They're killing them like hotcakes. Sprinkle some crack on them to get out of here. He put pictures of his family up all over the place. He's a really good actor. Yeah, good call, Nevitt. I don't know his name. Freak is one of my favorite movies from John Leguizamo. That's when I first saw him. Right? Yeah, I gotta go through all the way over there. Okay, so I should go... Open and shut case, Johnson. I should go up here first, right? Because there is... You can't go through here, but there's a site of grace. Or do I go over here first? I can't remember. Who else? George Carlin. George Carlin, I would say, like... If I were to kind of look at some of the things I stole from a lot of comedians and how I use my comedy and the way I speak and the way I format my comedic timing, I got my ability to tell like comedic stories from John Leguizamo. I got a lot of my character work and driving those characters into a story from Jamie Foxx. I got a lot of my cynicism and over the top like fatal analogies from George Carlin. And I got ridiculous comparison or comparative ridiculousness from Dave Chappelle. All of them have these real specific formats for their comedy, which are entirely their own. But like Dave Chappelle can like compare something to something and it's just fucking ridiculous. Like when he goes, I'm so fucking good at this shit. I'm going to tell you the punchline and you're still not going to see it coming. It's the dude from Roger Rabbit. I loved the old school Super Mario Brothers. That's one of my favorite movies. I like Bill Burr, but I honestly don't like a lot of white comedians. I think they're really over the top, blown out, not really funny for me. Bill Burr I like, but I don't really like him that much. It's just too. White comedians typically are very. It's like Louis C.K. I cannot fucking stand Louis C.K.'s stand-up comedy. I do not like. He had a really good show that he used to do. My friend was showing me a bunch of clips from it. Bill Burr, it's too loud and angry and just like it's tethered together by like a weird ridiculousness that is like, okay, this is just kind of, it's just there. I do like Shane McGillis. I think he's really good. But I think that there's comedy through character and through trope, and there's comedy through like delivery. And Shane McGillis has that. I don't like Tom Segura at all. I do not like Tom Segura. Anthony Jeselnik's okay. I'm not a huge fan. Yeah, I think Bill Burr is better outside of his stand-up comedy. I like Bill Burr when he does podcasts, when it's him being a human, or Bill Burr when he is in... Dude, he's even great in Star Wars, but him in skits, he's really good in skits. I just don't like his comedy. I don't like any of the white-collar comedians of comedy or whatever the fuck they are. They're the Cable Guy and Fox, whatever. Because I think that, like, there are comedians that are different in different regard or different scope. Like, Eddie Murphy's Raw is fucking beautiful. But Eddie Murphy's also a great comedy writer. He's also great in skits. He's also great in movies. And that is... Hannibal Buress. I think I know who he is. That name's... Oh! Jim Carrey I love. Jim Carrey just doesn't do a ton of stand-up anymore. He hasn't for ages. Dude... Hannibal Buress, I have not actually seen his stand-up if he's done any. I haven't seen it in forever. But, dude, his skit capability is so good. When he's on that one show with Andre What's-His-Nuts. Holy fuck, man. He's so funny in that. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I think him as a person, they're funny, Hamza, than him being a comedian. And I think that's the difference between like certain types of comedians. I am conversationally a funny person. If we are hanging out, I know I'm the top 5 funniest people you've ever met. If we're hanging out. In streams, I don't think I'm overly very funny. I'm not bad at stand-up, but I'm just not great at it. I know it's not a strength of mine. I won 2 last comic standings, but then I never did anything with it. Because I also don't like doing stand-up too much because it just feels so canned for me. Oh, I'm not very confident in much of my ability, dude. But I know I'm fucking hilarious. Because I don't have confidence in much. I don't think I'm a good-looking person. I don't think I'm very strong. I know I've got big legs and I know I'm fucking hilarious. That's like the only things I know I'm good at. I know for sure, I mean. I might be a good-looking person. I might actually be strong, but I know I actually believe that I'm fucking funny. There's a difference, though. Shut the fuck up right now, Google. I'm riffing. Fucking damn it, dude. They're always trying to get my fucking goodies. My Ciara's goodies. My goodies. My goodies. You are a amalgamation of a bunch of failures. Like, I've always looked at confidence as one of two ways, right? You can be confident with a bravado, like a sort of like, yeah, I could talk about that, even though you don't know anything about it. I am 100% confident in the things I am not sure of or I know nothing about. And I'm confident in the things I do know about. Like, if I'm out somewhere and someone wants to bring up, like, tax law, I know a little bit about taxes. But I think that too many people think that confidence is, let me be over the top and sure of everything. Versus, you know, if you empower someone to educate you, it's more confident seeming than, yeah, I know a lot about tax law. My stance would be like, oh, well, you know, I kind of know these things. What can you tell me? Like, what more can I learn? Like, that's what people mean when they say be vulnerable. They don't mean, let me talk about my emotions all the time. Although I think that you should have a willingness to talk about your emotions. No, don't do it. I think if someone says to you, you need to be more vulnerable, I think you should read that as you should be more open to being fallible. Oh, we fell. Oh. We've gotten into such wild conversations here today. I do wonder though if some people come to my fucking streams and go, this guy's a fucking quack, and leave. Or they're just super close-minded and they're like, no sir, brother. Not gonna trick me with your gay. I'm gonna leave right now. I think we all know where I took that voice from. My like typical that guy, we know where he gets from. Sometimes you just gotta eat ass. Sometimes and I've said it plenty of times. Sometimes you just gotta eat ass. Sometimes cards are down, you gotta eat some booty. We usually do. I like it's 2:30, man. I'm way overdue. I'm glad you did too. There's just a wild epidemic of ignorance right now. And I think that ignorance stems from pride, you know? Like pride in your own, like a false pride, I'd say, even in your own thought, your own like beliefs. I mean, I don't know how you guys were raised, but I was always raised that your worldview should be ever changing. It should stand to scrutiny, and if it doesn't, it should be open to changing. I am overdue for eating booty. Dude, I haven't had sex in like 5 years. Maybe a booty snack, but it's weird to me how people are so I've done the research. I'm like, okay. You guys know how much I love history. Has anyone ever said anything in chat about history that I've been like, actually, I've been like, oh, I didn't know that, man. Thank you. Like, I just can't imagine being so sure of yourself that you're not open to different viewpoints. I mean, I dabble. Beef. Aha! Serpentine! I hate this fucking part. I've jumped down too far, I think. Probably have to backtrack. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that Caesar video. Because I can tell you what, not a lot of people did. Alright, down there is where I've got to go. Oh, we were just talking in general about, like, having the ability to be open to... and just not being so, like, dogmatic with your opinions of things. I don't think that's the term. That's the proper term usage. Oh, fuck. I missed something up there. On one of those peaks. On one of those things. Because you have to fight a bird. Did you see that? I almost didn't make that fucking jump. What I think is my best feature? Like physical or like emotional? Batman, but he uses a Gundam? I would be so fucking... dude, I cannot... I have a boner. Oh, that's right. You fall down here. You can fall down into here, right? Physical feature? I mean, my ass, for sure. You have to fall into that thing. Although I've been told I've got some sick set of cannons on me. You know what I used to fucking hate are my eyes. I'm like, I got boring ass brown eyes. But I've grown to actually very much enjoy my eyes. They've also lightened over the years. Because I don't have fucking hair anymore. Cheek reveal, dude. Just full... I can twerk. I don't know if you guys know that, but I can twerk. Here. What do you mean a great frame? Juancito, did you not know that I compete in Olympic weightlifting? Here. Like, I mean, this isn't Olympic weightlifting. This is just standard definition deadlift, nothing big. But I twerk. I twerk all right. I twerk. Sometimes you just gotta twerk, dude. Sometimes you just gotta throw that fucking fat ass around. Take gym selfies like any other human being. But yeah, Juancito, I've been competing in Olympic weightlifting for 10 years, 12 years, maybe more. Here. Here's a casual. It's not 225. I don't remember what this is. It's 225, plus those are 10s on both sides, so 245 pause squats. Most I've ever pulled is 650 pounds. Here. This is 200 kilos from blocks. I don't fuck around. Was that, or you had the alcoholic wife beater natural body? Like I said, I have huge legs. I have huge fucking legs. Can't tell. I think in general, I look at myself on stream, I'm like, I look small as fuck. I mean, like I said, I am a man who lifts big weight. Competing in it is fucking stupid though, let me tell you. It is not fun. Someone once told me that I look like a Space Marine. And I was like, that's fucking cool as shit. This was just the other day. Yeah, the most I've ever deadlifted is 650. So what's that in kilos? Oh, 650 divided by 2.2. So 295 kilo. Oh, fuck. Most I've ever squatted is just shy of 200. It was 195. Actually, when I go to wear pants, halfpenny, all pants look like skinny jeans on me because the waist to whatever ratio is always fucked. Like I'm a size 34 waist, 33 waist, but I need bigger. Oh fuck. I need bigger fucking pants. It sucks, man. Isn't there a fucking bird on one of these? Yeah, there's these little shits over here. Yeah, I got fucking huge leg. Huge. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, right? From watching me stream, you would never know. Kind of see these big old cannons I got back here, you know? These big old dudes. Leg cam stream, dude, just like boom. Dude, my friends that stream, they have they're twins. And they do a foot cam sometimes. They're like, "Oh, foot cam!" They press it, and they're both wiggling their feet under the desk. It's so funny. I'm like, that is fucking genius. Do I take this down or do I go inside? I can't remember. Isn't this? I've already been to this area, right? That's right. People don't get to see my legs usually. It's fun for me. I don't remember what this thing has on it. This corpse. The corpse does? Oh, that's right. That's the key. Well, let's do this, because we got to end the stream too. So, and this is teleport out. So we'll get this. Yeah. Get home. And we'll leave, because we got to come back in. It's 2:37. I gotta get going, guys. I'm hungry as balls shit. It's been a good stream, right?
Bok, this seems ready to make a Oh, go, please do be set.
What about the gold needle? When do I give it to him?
To make a
What do I do with the garments again? Isn't it that I can... I don't remember what you do.
Oh, go, please.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do real quick. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I want the flowy cloak, though. Look at that thing, dude.
Back to learn another? Why, of course. Are you, sir? You're willing to... my, thank you. Now I can go back to resume my study of
You don't look like this is a good thing,
back to
Bubba.
learn. Why, of course.
I'm gonna get his bell anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Alright. I think this is a good place to end for the day. And we're gonna come back tomorrow and play again. So hopefully you guys wanna join in. But guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Do you have how many viewers? We got 27. I'll send you guys on over to someone who's playing. Everyone does fucking end up dead, bro. Who is online? You know, we were talking about I've only ever looked at one person's OnlyFans. It's this girl, Luxlow. She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. She's Canadian. All Canadians are fucking beautiful. But I will send you guys to Luxlow because what there just isn't online. The raid has started. Of course. You two guys, I expect to see you bros all here tomorrow, though. Another stream tomorrow. We're just going to keep jumping into this, having fun. We're not at the DLC, so I apologize for that. We'll get to where we get. So I'm going to send you guys on over to Luxlow. We'll be back here tomorrow. More fun. And then the next week, I'm going to be doing the video on... is our Souls like the superior RPG? Because I feel like it's a real good time to do that too. So you better. As always, guys, though, thank you so much for watching today. Have a good one. Take care. Wash your hands. Stay safe. And thank you so much for all of the subs. I think we got like a total of like 12 or 14 subs today. So thank you so much, guys. Gets me that much closer to the 200 I'm trying to hit for this month. Let's send this raid on over to Elizabeth. I don't remember her full name, but it's Luxlow. Boom.